not Monday. I know. But we're gonna start streaming today because we got new patch content. 6.15 just dropped. So we got plenty of stuff to do today, other than playing Stanley Parable or Do Game Plus and rehashing some nostalgic memories from A Realm Reborn. But we've got Hildebrand, Tataru with her great adventure, expenditure, whatever it was, the custom delivery.
Endeavor.
Yeah, what he said. And we got Annalance, the twins' mothers with the custom deliveries, and there was something else too. What else was on the patch notes here? There was one other. The Omega Beyond the Rift. What about Black Mage? Oh, I didn't pay attention to the PvP stuff. I just want story. Give me the content. Give me the lore. That's what I want to see. Oh, the Beast Tribes. Beast Tribes as well.
Oh, right.
The Arkasodara.
Termitatus. And I'm not saying it in the racist way that little Layla girl did all the time for the entire quest line. I'm saying it in the way that they're Matangas.
Okay. Besides that fact, let's go to the game. Bring in all my audio here. Now Rafe is also going to be with us today, right? But right now he's doing the Make It Rain event in the Gold Saucer, which came out within the last week or so, where everybody's got the gold shiny, gold sparklies with their hands.
I didn't know that that's what they were doing this year.
Let's give an example here. Let me open up my emote menu. As soon as I can find my emote menu, we're gonna cheat. Show left. Sparkle. Show right. More sparkles. And then I drank my tea.
That is oddly dainty.
And just so perfect for my character.
Yeah, for the character. Uh-huh.
It is, it is. So do you have the quest bubble for the Excitable Youth here too?
Yes.
Yes.
Sweet. That means we can just hop right on into the Hildebrand story, which we have been waiting for so long. The Sleeping Gentleman, the pungent? Lalafell can scarcely conceal his excitement. Why is he pungent?
Because he smells. He's a fish in the tropics.
Wait, I know you. We met in Kugane. You're that stone cold killer. Oh my god. I asked to look after the love of my life. What's that look for? Surely you haven't forgotten me. You and me, we had a moment, a connection. Not like the one I've got with her, of course, but I know I left an impression. I don't like this guy. Oh god. The creepy little bastard who smells like cheese and followed Nashu to Kugane after stalking her for over 5 years. Oh, I remember this Lalafell now! Frankly, considering how many blows to the head I've taken, I'm lucky I haven't forgotten my own name. While accurate.
He said blows, not...
I know, too many hits to the head. There's nothing creepy about my love. It's as pure as the pristine waters of a forest stream. Sniff, sniff. Fair point about the cheese stink, though. At least he admits to it. But enough about me. This is about Miss Nashu. Ever since she got sucked into that weird portal back east, I've been scouring the world for any sign of her. I was this close to giving up, but then, huzzah, I found her here in Razatan. So far away from where we last saw her. Normally I'd be happy to get back to playing the silent, invisible guardian. Not creepy at all. But she seems pretty distressed by the plight of her inspector friend. He's here too, but laid up and showing no signs of waking up anytime soon. My Nashu has been fashioning all sorts of medicines in hopes of rousing him, but to no avail. I mean, I couldn't care less if he kicked the bucket, but I hate seeing her like this. She's liable to work herself to death. So what say you? Will you deliver my dearest Nashu from her plight? You'll find her over at the High Crucible, no doubt slaving over an Amblic. And with that, that word. And with that, I'll get back to cheering her on from the shadows. You too, I guess. Now go, quickly, save my beloved. I want to punt that little Olafel like the little football he is, so bad. Totoro instead of Satoru. That is adorable. Kindness goes a long way. I like that search info. And I got the hiccups. The High Crucible. It's Nashu! I feel like I haven't seen her lovely face in 50 years. And that should do it. Now to take this medicine and... cutscene. I should have turned the game music back on. Oh well. Core, Nakura! It feels like it's been forever. Though definitely less than a year, I'm sure. What brings you to Razatan? Enjoying a spot of adventuring, or perhaps...
Don't say it.
Then you've heard. It's true. Inspector Hildebrand's gone into hibernation. Again. And, oh, wait, you're giving me that look. The one that screams, what about the whole weird portal business? Alright, since you silently asked. Stoic nod from the Warrior of Light. So, back on the Ruby Sea, remember how Greg got doused with dew prism and was forced to whisk us all far away? Flashback time. How that strange rift then opened up, which the Inspector then got sucked up into, and how I followed him after that. With Enkidu, mind you. Well, after that, we all ended up in this bizarre place. Couldn't tell up from down, left from right, and so we wandered, lost and confused. Fortunately, Greg came to his senses and explained that we were in the Interspectorial Rift, and then used the same trick to bring us home. Greg himself stayed behind, though. Something about a score that he had to settle. Not sure what that was about, but hey, you know Greg. About him. Anyway, we're back now, but the rub is that Inspector Hildebrand hasn't opened his eyes even once. I know he needs his beauty sleep, but it's been an awfully long time, and we've got cases to solve. I've been trying my hand at apothecary stuff, seeing if I can make something that would get him up and moving, but nothing seems to be working. But I think we're making progress. Me and Mr. Chupacabra from the Shakshoka concern. That is, you remember Mr. Chupacabra, right? Got sucked into the rift along with us, former evil mastermind. Not so bad once you get to know him. Oh, is that the... maybe not. Jubraka! Pleased I am to meet you once more, and under less compromising circumstances. If I may correct our mutual friend, I am Jubraka, chairman of the Sahatra concern. I'm probably butchering that to all high heavens. Your distrustful and somewhat bloodthirsty glare is not unwarranted, but in my defense, who among us has not contemplated enslaving the rich and powerful to bend the world to their whim? Ha ha ha. How about that, dude? Ahem. I pray you forgive my poor joke, and allow me to assure you that after wandering the interdimensional rift for the sisters only know how long, I am a changed man. Naturally, I understand that words alone would not suffice to absolve me of my sins. Thus, since my return, I have operated a humble apothecary that caters to the needs of one and all. Furthermore, I made arrangements for Miss Nashu's workshop. Rest assured that I will spare no effort in helping her see Inspector Hildebrand awaken and return to full health. And with that, if you would excuse me, I must see to other business. What other business? You're sus. Tell me what it is you're doing. What are your intentions? The face. It was like Asahi when he went all psycho crazy. Isn't he the nicest ex-villain you've ever met? But that's right, I had just finished my latest medicine. I've got high hopes for this new recipe. Concern. I suppose I ought to get a look at the Manderville man himself. Medicine might not do us any good, especially considering that Nashu is the one that made this particular brand of medicine. I get the feeling it's gonna be some mixture of nitroglycerin.
Heart dinner?
I
Blood
mean,
dinner?
true. By all means, the inspector is resting in a room up in Kama. Awake or asleep, I'm sure he'd enjoy your company. Let's go. And away. Probably be best to take the 8th right there. Kama Sutra. I try. This man doing these push-ups. Looking like a Hildebrand ripoff. Oh, look, it's the Lalafell. He's peeking in the window. For one inspector. Isn't this room nice? Mr. Chupacabra is taking care of everything, even paid the rent in full. Concerned. But I'm distracting you, aren't I? You need to concentrate while you examine the inspector, yes? Study the sleeping Inspector Hildebrand. You can move the camera as well as zoom in or zoom out, target a section, and examine it in more detail. Oh, okay. And all of a sudden we're an actual Shuriken. Hildebrand's leg. We are legit inspecting his body. I am kind of uncomfortable with this. The exquisite buckles of the stylish footwear are a design unique to the house Manderville. These shoes would almost certainly fetch a small fortune in the markets. Okay. Not exactly checking his health. Hildebrand's arm. Rippling muscles bespeak impressive strength, while smooth skin suggests that only the rarest of occasions does the man resort to violence. Who is writing these descriptions? Troubling, his limbs are stiff and cool to the touch, as if the blood runs cold in his veins. Wait, wasn't he in a similar state like this before when he was a zombie? Rugged features belie what is, at closer glance, the sensitive mien of a cultured gentleman. While he still breathes, he appears to be locked in a deep slumber. So he's under a sleeping spell.
Visage face setting.
That thing. The inspector's condition is disturbingly reminiscent of the scions who were summoned to the first for a time. His soul has been detached. And Nashu's asleep. Naturally. Oh, finished already? Any theories as to what's wrong with the inspector? Well, he's a soulless husk, which is less than ideal. I suspect he may have been summoned to another reflection. Yeah, that sounds pretty accurate. We're probably going to find him somewhere in the first. I see. I mean, I don't, but that's what you're supposed to say at times like this. Yes? I know that much. How do we wake him up? I don't know. I gotta go find a soul? Return his soul to his body? But where did it go? And what is it doing there? Probably went to the first to become the Gentleman of Darkness as she... No! I think it's gone to another world wholly unlike ours, but still slightly like ours. A world of contrast.
I picked the first one.
I'm gonna go with the second. I I see. Right, so you can go there?
Oh, she says the same thing.
Great, in that case I'll leave the soul searching to you. I'm sure it goes without saying, but once you've arrived in this otherworldly world, look for a place that smells of mystery and intrigue, and chat with people there. That's standard agent of inquiry protocol. Oh, and since this is Inspector Hildebrand we're talking about, don't be surprised if you find him asleep or having forgotten a thing or two. But not to worry, I prepared my traditional medicine just in case. Don't hesitate to use it, and with that, do take care. It's a bomb. It's a bomb. And it goes boom. Speak with— oh god, we have to go all the way to the Crystarium.
Sorting.
Oh, I was gonna use my Aetheryte pass, but that works. Mercy.
Wrong game.
I know I can't play Overwatch and stream it. This is over by Musica Universalis. And let me turn the game music back on. That way we can turn soundtrack off here. There we go. Let me turn it down just a touch. And I'm running in the wrong direction. Of course, he's at the bar. Welcome back, old friend. I'd offer you a pint, but my barman sense tells me that's not why you're here. So this friend of yours has gone missing. Sorry to hear that, but plenty of travelers pass through these parts. Could you describe the fellow to me? Hume, burly, wears a monocle, well-meaning idiot. That has a lot of adjectives compared to the second choice. We're gonna go with the first one. Yes, that does sound familiar. Mind you, I didn't see him myself, but I do believe one of our bounty hunters spied such a man when you were all battling that horde of spectral warriors. Well, that was a while back. Gyat, come here a moment. There's someone who wants to speak with you. That so? Oh god, they're drunk. This ale isn't gonna drink itself. Oh no. Oh no, if it ain't Nakara, what brings you back to our neck of the woods? Now that you mention it, I did see someone like that. Back there on the battlefield, after you ran off to do more hero work. At first I thought he was going to attack me like the rest of the Spirit Watsits. But no, he just stood there, striking a pose, trying to scare or seduce me, damned if I could tell. Still, he was glowing, and I wasn't about to take any chances, so I said, "Hey, piss off, ghost," and sent him packing. Did he die, you ask? To which I say, what am I, a Shurigan? Also, I've kept my mug waiting long enough. Good talk. And she's done. Okay. Could it be the Warrior of Darkness? Do I have a fan club? I have a fan club. I thought that was your voice, but was convinced my ears were playing tricks on me. It's good to see you again. I think I remember this dude. Didn't mean to eavesdrop, but we overheard you discussing the Renegade Poser. We've been searching for him for some time now. Renegade Poser? There have been sightings in Lakeland, you see. Bernard and I have been tasked with getting to the bottom of it. We've little in the way of useful information, though. All we know is that he appears without warning and strikes a disturbing pose. He's not caused any harm. If you discount the shock of a strange man just gesticulating, oh my god, in your general direction, that is. Nevertheless, we worried his behavior might escalate. Have you been tasked with apprehending this miscreant as well? Not quite, Vonard. Nakara's come back to track down a missing friend. Your miscreant, I regret to say, might be my friend. I wouldn't call him a friend per se, but I too happen to be looking for a man prone to posing. And he would be a friend, sadly. If the man you're looking for might be one and the same, then why not work together? Between the three of you, you're bound to have better luck. What do you say? Let's go, boys. It would be an honor, and a great help. We were just about to leave to gather testimony as it happened. Come and join us in Sullen when you finished here. We'll solve this mystery in no time. The case of the missing inspector, as usually seems to be for the case.
Of course he's in Lakeland. Think about it. Where did everyone see him last expansion?
The Gauntlet.
When it was in the Lakeland section. Of course it's there. Of course.
Sullen is outside, so Fort Job is where we want to go. Oh, let me use my ticket.
Why not just take the right to the Lakeland Isolation?
Oh, you mean through the Aethernet shards?
Yeah.
That probably would have been just as beneficial. Hey, and I got my Amaro mount for my random mount selection. That's perfect. Granted, one of the best parts of this game is literally just listening to the music and flying around. No lie. Plus, the music you get with this mount in particular is very reminiscent of Final Fantasy X. Oh, I'm not surprised. You took a shortcut. Sullen Elder. Oh, that fellow? Aye, I saw him the other day on the way home from Clearmelt. I'd enjoyed one too many libations after my bath and ended up wandering off into the forest. Before I knew it, the sun was dipping low and the sky was turning dark, and I was beginning to wonder if I'd ever make it home. Then I felt a gentle tug at my arm, and would you believe it, this odd-looking man led me out of the forest and set me back on the road. I thanked him profusely, but he said nothing in reply, just struck this pose and walked off. The Hildebrand pose. Alright, there's apparently another guy in this area, and I don't— oh, there he is. Sullen Villager. Did I see him? You bet I did. I was crossing through the Forest of the Lost Shepherd on my way to deliver fish to the hostile imperative. Out of nowhere, this odd man leapt out in front of me. I thought he was a bandit at first, but then he abruptly turned to the side, curled his neck, and put his fist to his head as if to say, I don't know. It was baffling. I ran when I realized he wasn't going to do anything else. Frickin' ran. Aussie dragons. Sullen woman. Why, yes, I saw someone like that when I was picking mushrooms in the forest. He even spoke to me. I was repulsed at first by his form, but he only wanted to warn me that fell beasts lurk in the forest, and that I should be wary. Contrary to appearances, I say he was actually quite gentlemanly. Oh my god, I summoned the Lunar Whale. I feel like Flo should be speaking well every time I summon this mount. Back to report our findings. Finished questioning the locals, have you? Were you able to learn anything? Maybe a thing or two? Not only has the poser caused no harm, he even helped people? So he's a gentleman, albeit a suspicious one. Something of a contradiction, you might say, but there's no reason to doubt what we've heard. Everyone seemed to encounter him in the Forest of the Lost Shepherd, right? Then that's where we'll start to look, shall we? Have you done Omega yet? No, Spar, I have not. But that is going to be on my list of things to do tonight, depending on how, like, timely everything flows with the quest lines. Finding home. So happy that I got this freaking Mecha Dragon mount. Left waffle. Did you ever get yours?
Yes.
Okay, I couldn't remember. Oh, obviously I can see where the quest is, because there's 5,000 people there. I would suggest doing it next to prevent spoilers, as it's being talked about everywhere. Honestly, spoilers don't bother me too much, because I experienced it firsthand, whether I've heard about it or not. But, it could be on the next list of things that we do.
Damn truth.
As you experienced with the movie the other night. Well, here we are, but how exactly are we supposed to begin our search? These woods are, well, woods. Can't see the forest for the trees there, sir? Let's just say there is a question that's causing a moral argument. Ooh, that's got me intrigued. Got a plan, do you? Far be it from me to doubt the warrior of darkness. Show us what you got in mind, and we'll back you up to the best of our ability. Kinda sorta don't like that hairstyle on that Rogadin, or just any Rogadin for that matter. I don't know. I get to choose the Manderville or the we're doing the Mambo.
I did the regular.
We're doing the Mambo.
Wait for it! Wait for it! I told ya!
Hark! What familiar gentlemanly gyrations are these? Who goes there? The socks. The
For making me gentleman!
Light Warden, the Forgiven Gentleman. He is a frickin' geisha sin eater. I'm done. I'm done. I quit. I uninstall. This is where I officially stop Final Fantasy XIV. And head first into the ground. Oh, or not head first. This is not the Manderville man. It's a sin eater, y'all. That's no sin eater. It's a something. It's a Hildebrand. It is not the Gentleman of Light. I am not saying that. I refuse. I feel like we just did the whole Superman, it's a bird, it's a plane type situation. Hildebrand? Who is this Hildebrand of whom you speak? I am the Forgiven Gentleman, Devourer of Sins, Light Warden Extraordinaire. So much concern. No, you're not. You're not a Sin Eater, you're Hildebrand, the Gentleman Inspector. You might occasionally moonlight as a zombie overlord, but trust me, you're a Gentleman Inspector. I love it. Inspector, Sin Eater, Inspector, Sin Eater. He's broken. You're acquainted with this, gentleman? In more ways than I care to explain. Right then. Clearly your friend has been through a lot, but still, how did he get it in his head that he's a Sin Eater? Is there no way to bring back his memories? I mean, rejoin his soul with his body, maybe? Oh, we're gonna punch him. Okay, cool.
Wait.
Nashu!
You were right.
Explosives, we're still trying to save him, right? He already knows. Pew! Did he just... He freaking volleyballed! No! No, we're playing volleyball! What is happening? If this turns into, like, Blitzball... Oh my god, we're playing Blitzball. Spike it! Spike it! I'm being set up. Warrior of Light! Spike the Nashu bomb! Ability, brace yourself.
Medicine!
And there's Hildebrand, head in ground. He's back. Look, his face was like mine. Both of them! Wicked White, we've killed him! No. He's fine, I assure you. Calm down. Oh no, did my stream just crap the bucket? Yeah, I see some of my stats just kind of crumbled. I say, Nakara, I had resigned myself to Nashu's ungentle methodology, but you too, my Brutus friend? Both of them are just like, what happened? A Tuesday stream by Naka? What is this? Yeah, Drake. I was sick yesterday, so I didn't get to stream for my regular scheduled stream for yesterday. And there was also a power outage and the internet went down. So I'm streaming today with the new content that just released. Did you just have a game of Volleybomb? Just had a game of Blitzbomb, yes. But never mind that. I do not recall the world being quite so purple. There it is. There's the pose. Previously, I was with Nashu and Greg, wandering the bizarre, shadowy realm known as the Interspectorial Rift. Oh, we get to have an Echo flashback. Everybody gets to have an Echo flashback. I did the Mambo. That's right, because everybody in this realm has the Echo. There he be. Where am I? Who am I? Oh, is that little Gyot?
Oh.
Oh, this was what she was talking about.
Wait for it.
That sickening light, that aggressive posturing. I know what you are. You're one of them, ain't you? What? What you need is a good old-fashioned dwarven decking. Is she really charging up?
Yep.
Piss off, Ghost! Oh!
She Hadouken his
Rocket
ass.
Punch! Team Rocket is blasting off again! Oh, right into the side of a cliff. And yes, that's Rafe that you hear. We're doing this quest line together. Oh, head first, right into... That's the first time I've seen him in a horizontal position like that. And is it a Sin Eater that pulls him? It's a Sin. Is that Tessa? Using him as a perch. Okay, this is not awkward at all.
Like when you remember someone's house, that and stuff on you.
Run for your lives! It's a Sin Eater! What? A Sin Eater? I love Hildy butt shaking. I mean, that's just classic Hildebrand.
Works better than Miley.
Very true. Everybody saw that. I'll be damned. I saw a vision of the man's past. No wonder he became convinced he was a Sin Eater. I saw it too. It was quite possibly the most ridiculous memory I've ever glimpsed. To say the least. Answer me, my faithful assistants. Where are we and why is it so purple? Such postulation. Much indecency. The first what? Are you telling me we've somehow traveled to an entirely different world? Good gods, to think I've transcended the very boundaries of time and space. But worry not, my adoring fans. Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, will return to you forthwith. Did Nashi give us another one of those bombs? So this does confirm Hildebrand is a warrior of light. Well, he may very well be the gentleman of light. But his method of traveling here was completely unorthodox. A soulful reunion. Hildebrand is back and full of spectral beings. Eh? While I've enjoyed what time I've spent in this far-flung first that I can remember, we should be getting back to our own world soon. Would you happen to know how we might go about doing that? About that. Restore my soul with a spirit vessel? Say no more. Your cursory description was more than enough for me to grasp the concept completely. It is not unlike brewing the perfect cup of coffee, which means our task is clear. We require the services of a skilled soul sommelier. Sommelier, thank you. We require the services of Becklug. Yeah, we're gonna do first option. Splendid. I see that even in this world you rub shoulders with the cream. Let us pay this Becklug a visit. I'm not sure what you're plotting to do with souls, but if you require Becklug's assistance, we can help. Aye, they've aided us from time again, and I reckon that they do the same for your friend here. Come with us to the Cabinet of Curiosity. He is a gentleman of light. And away we go. Did you just teleport?
Yep.
Or did you just fly in?
Yep.
Okay. Sadly, this fight music is no longer with the actual white Magitech that you have to destroy with missiles before you actually fight Livia. Sad face.
Sad face.
Sad face for nostalgic reasons, but not so much sad face because the fight they replaced it with is actually pretty good and has actual mechanics.
involved with blowing up the party.
That
But
too.
they don't know how to protect the hands.
To the Cabinet of Curiosity. Every time I hear that word, I keep thinking of the Indian in the cupboard. If you're ready, I'll call for Beklug. I suppose we're ready. Oh, look at him as so finely dressed. Ah, the genius soul, that word I can't pronounce. You come highly recommended by Nakara. What an adorable little puppy you have. Oh dear. Soul what? Puppy? I beg your pardon, but there seems to be some confusion. Puppy? Who is this imbecile, Nakara? I've half a mind to make him dig a hole so I can throw him in it. Humph. But I presume he is a friend of yours, and one in need no less. I'm just gonna say it, I legit thought that we were going to fight Hildy. I mean, it came close. What? Another of your friends that needs to be sent back to the source? Have you forgotten how complex and difficult it was to do the last time? Yet you waltz in here and ask me this favor with the air of one shopping for a new hat. His case is no different from the others, at least. He is present only in soul, as they were. We'll need another spirit vessel, of course. You don't happen to have one on you already, do you? Didn't I get to keep that crystal that I brought with me with Graha and all then?
Click.
Entrusted to you by— I had to wait for the hand motions. Entrusted to you by the Crystal Exot, you say? If only he knew how you were using it. Fortunately, I have a Porxie on hand, and we've been using it to treat patients at the risk of transforming into eaters. But I suppose it's due for a change of pace. Thank you, Drake, for catching that. There is, however, one concern. In case I didn't make it clear before, the progress can place great strain upon one's soul. If he is lacking in resilience, there's a chance his soul will not survive, that his very essence will be rent asunder. Oh, I assure you, Beck, he is more resilient than probably any of my other friends. After what he's lived through, it would be implausibly anticlimactic for him to die like that. Agreed. Begone, bot! I like it. Nakara knows me all too well, I assure you. My good word I cannot pronounce, who is most certainly not a dog. You needn't worry for Hildebrand Helidor Maximilian Mandeville. I hate your name. Yes, I get the distinct impression that the gods themselves could not kill him if they tried. And they have. Come along then, Hildy, I can't be bothered to remember that name. Hey, it's just like me with that other word. 1,000 thanks. Simply point to me to the soul siphon and I shall hop right in. The rest of you can wait here. I promise I won't hurt him, no matter how much I might be tempted. I love them both. You will be pleased to know that the process was smooth and uneventful. Honestly, I was hoping for more of a challenge. All you need to do is take his spirit vessel back to the source and bring it in contact with his corporeal body. He should awaken immediately with his soul and memories intact. Very much thanks, my good sir. If there's nothing else, Von Odd and I should be getting back to our duties. It was a pleasure, Nakara, if all too brief. I won't pretend I understood even a fraction of what happened, but I'm glad I was there for it. Till we meet again, rest assured that Thalia and I will be doing our damnedest to look after the people here in your absence. Because everybody here is a warrior of darkness. Now we get to take him back to our world!
your turn report.
I did return. It's free. Although if your ring is no longer on cooldown. Hey, there's no more Lalafell looking in the window. Where did he go? Literally canvassing the property to see if the Lalafell's hiding somewhere near. Wait, like what?
You heard me.
No, I didn't actually.
I said like you with the Rogan.
Yes. Accurate. You're back, and not a moment too soon. We have an emergency on our hands. Touch his— oh my god, wait, where's his body? The Inspector's soul's in this, you say? That's great, but we have another problem now. The Inspector's body has gone missing. We went to the markets to do some shopping, and when we came back, he was nowhere to be seen. I double-checked that every door was locked before we left, but there's nothing to suggest someone forced their way in. We've got a case in our hands. The case of the evaporating Inspector. We must begin our investigation at once. Come on, let's start looking for witnesses. Let's start looking for that Lalafell that keeps stalking and spying on you all the time. Did I see anyone get carried out of that house, you ask? I was too distracted in stock-taking to make notes of any comings or goings. Sorry I couldn't be of any more help. That was a negative. Nothing here. I didn't see anyone carry a person out of that house, no. But I did see a man carrying a particularly large sack, so heavy he strained to lift it. I didn't think too much of it at the time, but now that you mention it, it was a bit suspicious. Ah, sure. Those goggles, oh my god. Ah, there you are. This man says he has vital information that will help us in our investigation. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am DeLion, editor-in-chief in the Thavnarian Truth, another reporter, a monthly publication devoted to exploring unexplained and otherworldly phenomena on our isle, a tabloid. Your companion shared with me the news of your friend's disappearance, and I happen to know precisely who is behind the incident. But I fear you may not like the answer, for the kidnapper is not of this star. Seriously, sir. They come from the heavens, from beyond the great expanse. They descend in curious saucer-shaped airships to study our world, our society, our buildings, our very bodies. We have a legit alien fanatic in Eorzea. You shudder, no doubt, as you realize of whom I speak. It couldn't be, you protest, but it could, and it is. Your dear friend, the Inspector, has been abducted by aliens! Aliens.
Where is the equivalent of Luna Lovegood?
Oh, but he'll be fine, you assure yourself. After all, they just want to understand us better. You poor deluded child. That they do, but to what end? Why else? That they might one day take over our world and probe our booty holes. But anyways.
Girl, that's a booty hole.
What is worse, they plot to do so with the aid of collaborators. For the Charlayans are in league with our would-be overlords, providing the aliens with vital information on our vulnerabilities in exchange for a position of power within their regime. Is he talking about the Loporrits? The Final Days was also the work of these alien invaders. He's talking about the Loporrits. An attempt to sow chaos that our world would be easier to conquer. Blessedly it was thwarted, but if only by dumb luck, as those that did the thwarting were blissfully unaware of the true nature of the threat. Sir. I had hoped the setback would discourage the aliens from coming back, if not move them to abandon their ambitions, but it would seem events have only emboldened them, if they are indeed carrying our abductions here in Razat-Han. Even as we speak, your friend lays prone on a sterile bed in their base on the surface of the moon, where they poke and probe him with inscrutable instruments as their floppy ears wiggle with fiendish delight. But I have said too much. I must continue my investigation in secret. The fate of our world is at stake. And yet again, I say...
Girl, that's a booty house.
Oh no, that sounded awful. We have to go to the moon and save the inspector at once. I think he was a few materia short of a full meld. I like that. I may actually steal that and say that to somebody one day. At least he got the floppy ears part right. Speaking of booty holes, was going through them with Yerb last night. Oh, were y'all doing treasure maps? Is it sad I knew exactly what you were talking about? So you don't think the inspector is somewhere getting probed by aliens? But if not them, then who's probing him? Nashu, you're so sweet. A man carrying a suspiciously large sack? That sounds promising. Maybe someone else can tell us more. Yep, right up until we all got booted because of maintenance. Oh, that's right, because of the patch. Did Yerb even know that there was supposed to be maintenance, or did he just blindly, like, face first run into it? Someone up ahead may have seen something. Let's ask around. Nashu is now accompanying you. Oh, she gets to be our company. Keep her at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. Yeah, I know the shebang. I know how this works. Why am I not surprised, Drake? Classic Yerb. Gotta love him for it. That would be Rain, too, if he was playing 14. Parega and his family are the nicest people. They've got such gentle eyes and long snouts. Long snouts, too. Longer than anyone I've ever met in Eorzea. She just wanted to talk about their noses. Okay. They're elephant trunks. The man with the sack? Indeed, I couldn't help but take note of him as he passed, trying so very hard to be inconspicuous as he was. He descended to Alzadal's path, then went over to the fountain where he met with a merchant, I believe. Such a hefty sack it was. My mind was racing with the possibilities of what it might contain. That had to be our man, right? We need to hunt down that merchant. Which runs us to down here. It's a long ways to run. I should have just jumped off the bridge. Oh well, too late for that now.
You couldn't. She's following you.
But as long as you don't teleport, she can follow you off the bridge, right?
I've fallen from heights out of disassembled.
Huh. It worked from that one though. I don't know. Too late to find out.
Maybe they finally fix it?
Maybe. There was a patch recently where they made some updates to the accompaniment system. I don't remember what the details were, but there were patchwork that was done to it.
Huh. Quality of life.
Oh, also, did you see the naming typo? Are you talking about where the Rogadin started talking and they still had the name, the title of the Hurian dude? Is that what you're talking about? Because yes, I didn't notice, or I did notice that. I just didn't mention it. Yeah, I saw it. A man with a large sack. Y'all.
Yes.
Square Enix be pushing it.
I'm not wearing panties.
Anyways, you bet I saw him. In fact, I sold him my chocobo. Oh dear. At first, I told him to get lost. That bird and I go way back and so forth. But he was in a hurry and his offer was very generous. When you're in my line of work, you can't afford to get too sentimental. And now I can buy a whole stable's worth of chocobos. Did he say where he was planning to go next? He was muttering something about having to get to Saltwind's Welcome in a hurry, probably why he was desperate for a chocobo. It's a long way to go on foot, never mind the sack. Did you hear that, Nakra? We need to head to Saltwind's Welcome right away. Dun da da da, and off we go. Puppy power. Trying to summon a mount in Razatpan. I'm smart.
Pretty much.
Dun, 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 dun. Good old Monster Hunter. Let's go, Rathalos. This music is always a good start to any grand adventure. Ooh, it's getting a little warm in here.
The hell is this thing?
Alright, what you looking at, Nashi? Here we are, which means the mysterious man with the mysterious sack must be near. Keep your eyes peeled. So concerned. I have the water. I need to get more water. Over there. That man is definitely up to no good. There's the sack. There's the man. Maybe he's waiting for a co-conspirator? We should stay out of sight and watch what happens. Or we could jump him now and just take the sack and touch the body with the crystal. Oh no. Oh, what's his face? Mr. Chupacabra. Mr. Chupacabra? But he expressly told us he had put the evil schemes behind him. He wouldn't lie, would he? And sure enough, the goods appear to be none the worse for wear. Very well, your payment as promised. Oh, he's got red hair. Didn't look that way during the nighttime. My client will be most pleased. Who's your client? Oh, please don't be Greg. Oh god, that doesn't look like Greg. Oh no, is he going to be fed the inspector to that giant sea monster? That, honey, that's... nice try. It's an honor and a pleasure as always, Dr. Loogie. I have faith this specimen will meet with your satisfaction. This literal skull face. So this is the one said to be the strongest, most resilient in all the world. The Mandeville Man. Oh dear. None other. He has weathered countless explosions and a multitude of marital abuses? Oh, martial abuses. I mean, where's the lie? Including a devastating suplex I myself did witness. It is even said he survived a journey to Dalamud itself and survived the lesser moon's fall with nary a scratch. Most fortunately for us, he has fallen into a coma from which I am sure he will never awake. You are free to do with his body as you please. Wee hee hee. Even the mightiest of warriors can't fight while asleep. Those meddlers may have gotten the better of me, hello Scooby-Doo, and my beautiful boy in the Tower of Babel. Eh? But my next child will be all but invincible. With this body mine to command, I will exact a bloody glorious revenge.
First ball in the Tower of Babel.
Forgive my baldness, Dr. Lugue, but when might I expect the rest of my payment? I have debts that must be paid. Worry not, with the Telepharoi gone for good, the vast fortune of House Brutus is entirely at my disposal. I shall shower you with wealth, my loyal minion. And gladly shall I accept the spoils, Doctor, and resolve never to renounce my wicked ways, for surely this time I will suffer no comeuppance. So you say. No, not you. Not now. I must away. Oh, do give chase. Oh, there's little stalker. Wait, Dr. Lige, my payment. Oh, damn, he, okay. Needless to say, money's a motivation. Wake up, Inspector! Not you, that's... is she about to throw it? Please let this be a 3-point throw. No, 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 no. Okay, what I thought was gonna happen didn't happen. I thought he was gonna be possessed into the machine. Right in the forehead. Could it be? The world's no longer purple? What is happening? Stop moving, damn you! You're supposed to be comatose, centerpiece of my glorious revenge. Is that a button? Oh my god, Team Rocket's blasting off again! Mummy!
Brace for this one.
Oh my god, where are you going, Hildebrand? Always frickin' blasting off. Into outer space! Oh my god, is he about to travel all the way to Ultima Thule? Nope. Not again! Sir? Oh, there's a bunch of buttons on this one. Oh no.
What the actual am I watching?
Oh, he's pushing all the buttons. He's plucky. That was the doorbell. No! Oh, my dear lord. And inadvertently, Hildebrand has yet again saved the day. Did nobody bother to pull him out? His poor wardrobe budget. I say, that was a rather dramatic series of events to awake to, but more importantly, after a brief detour, I find myself in my own world once more. My most sincere apologies for causing you such trouble, my loyal assistants, but rejoice, for Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, has made his triumphant return. Gotta do the pose. Alright, where's Stalker Lalafell? You're shitting me.
I told... Did you not hear me?
Wait! 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 Oh god! Inspector! He just can't catch a break.
Has to be done, alien.
I knew it! An alien abduction, and to think I would have the chance to witness one with my own eyes. Dude, I kind of feel like you're the reason it happened. This month's issue of the Thavnerian Truth shall be the best one yet. And just when I thought we finally had the inspector back, off he goes, and then came back, and then floated off again. Like, what do you even say to that? Team Hildy blasting off again. My lord. Nashu. I know it's not the first time that he's taken to the skies without warning, but still, it's always a little disappointing. Still, there's no use crying over flying inspectors. Let's return to Razatan. What else can you say? I know, for real. It's just every single time, without fail.
Wait. Oh no. Oh no.
Rafe is freaking out, and I'm concerned about what else can there be. Oh look, a Saida. Oh, Inspector, why have you left me again, and where have you gone this time? No, this will not do. Get it together, Nashu. There's a case to be solved. Just you wait, Inspector. Your loyal assistant Nashu will solve the mystery of your disappearance yet again. And don't you worry, Nakara. As soon as I have a new lead, you'll be the first to know. Till next time. Lalafell also got picked up in that, like, alien beam thing.
What? Oh. What?
Meanwhile, on the moon... Watch it be Loporritz. Why did it spit him out? What is this montage?
Sing the song. Sing the song.
Y'all, I need a moment to go refill my water and turn on the fan and to process everything that's just happened. I will be right back. Okay, I've got water, I've got my fan, and I am not too certain about my sanity. Rafe said I have to have it first before I can lose it. But anyways, besides the point, as recommended by popular demand, we're now going to be... We finished Hildebrand. It was mind-blowing. Almost literally. So we're gonna move on to Omega with little Alpha? I almost said Alfie. And the OMG. Who's this guy? Cleric of Uptime. Okay. Chaotic Neutral. Nice. Hey, it's a spar with your bunny ears. Alright, where is this quest located?
Harbor.
A Heartless Hypothesis. Thank you for the dote. That's a weird looking Loperet. It looks more like a poo-poo to me. Yeah, that definitely would have been a very, very strange looking Loperet. Join the Omega Raids if y'all want. Could I join too? So is this actually going to be part of, like, fights? Are we going back to the Omega Raids? The bespectacled technician is enjoying the refreshing harbor breeze. Ah, that's blown the cobwebs away. Time to return to work. Goodness me, look who it is. How incredibly serendipitous, that's a big word, that I would run into you of all people. I was part of the team which designed the Ragnarok, you see, and we've recently begun the process of combing through the vessel's flight log data. The primary objective of your journey to Ultima Thule was to save our star and countless others, of course, but it also provided us with an invaluable trove of information, records of places and events we could only dream of. Your safe return gave us much to be thankful for. As it so happens, one of the things we pulled from the log was a transmission of unknown origin, something the ship must have intercepted during its flight. We believe it to be an audio message, but even our most knowledgeable of scholars have been unable to decipher its content, Professor Rudosha, I remember, included. For a while there, it seems that we must accept defeat, but today may be the day that we finally solve the mystery. If you were so inclined, would you care to come along to Thamazine? It seems fitting to have one of Ragnarok's original passengers present to hear the history being made. Sure, like I have much other choice in the matter. Don't think so, no, but wait. What's this one? Yeah, this is a new quest line with the patch that just came along, that apparently has something to do with Omega. I mean, when Alpha and OMG are involved, you would think.
Think about what their mission is. What's new.
I should have flown. Just started it myself and gonna play along with you. Oh, nice. Oh, we're actually going to the hangar. Okay. Surrounded by 5,000 people. Ah, there you are. This is where we're to meet the engineers from Garland Ironworks, who, I am told, potentially hold the key to unlocking our mystery transmission. They should be along at any moment now. That beautiful, beautiful ship. Sorry we're late. We had some trouble finding the right... Gods, is that you, Nakara? It's Biggs! Where's Wedge? Yes, the man himself. I ran into him at the harbor, and thought if anyone deserved to hear this message deciphered, it was Nakaramaho. No argument here, but bugger me if you have a knack for being in the right place at the right time. This actually has more to do with you than you might think, so please do stick around. But where is Wedge? Shall we pick up from where we left off then? And what is your name, Miss Thang? As I was saying, we think this transmission the Ragnarok intercepted is a message of some kind, albeit in a language entirely alien to our ears. Alien being the operative word here, considering we received the message out in the great expanse, its origin was likely some distant star. Unfortunately, our list of off-world allies is presently rather short, thus we were resigned to the fact that the meaning behind the message would remain beyond our understanding. One of my colleagues, however, refused to give up. She remembered the Ironworks engineer who had been so helpful in the construction of the Ragnarok, and turned to them for insight into our seemingly impossible problem. Do you know what Wedge said when he heard what was going on? We should have Omega listen to it. I bet it can tell us what the message means. Not the Omega you beat in the Rift, of course. He's talking about that toy that trundles around with Alpha, the little model we made. We originally designed it to follow a chosen target and not much else, but I've seen it act in ways that, well, it's like it has a mind of its own. Then I got to thinking about those documents your lot sent the Chief, the full report on the final days. In the part about Omega civilization, it is said that their people discovered how to convert their mind into data and store it outside of the body. Timing being what it was, I wonder if Omega didn't somehow transfer its consciousness into our model right before you put an end to the real one. So, in an effort to get to the bottom of that, as well as take a crack at this indecipherable message, we decided to make some modifications. With help from Labyrinthos technicians, we've upgraded our toy Omega with a fully functional vocalization module. Oh my god, it can talk.
Yes, it can!
We played the transmission for Omega, and I think it's ready to share. Hey, Alpha! So cute. Are you in there, Omega? Concern. Affirmative. If by Omega you are referring to my consciousness rather than my entire former chassis existing inside this considerably smaller frame.
I've never thought of that as Omega's voice.
It's a robot. Prediction. You will formulate several misconceptions. These I shall preemptively dismiss based on the following facts. 1. Vocalization module aside, this chassis remains unmodified from the design constructed by the engineers Biggs and Wedge. I evaluate its combat capabilities to be on par with a mortal infant. 2.
I always thought of the voice more like Data meets Lestat than Lestat.
Oh god, that would be interesting. 2. The mechanism which allowed me to perform an emergency transfer of my consciousness was installed in my previous body. With the destruction of that body, I am rendered incapable of replicating such a feat. Should this current material form be destroyed or cease to function, all cognitive awareness or presence I possess will also be lost. Conclusion. I present no threat to you or your star, nor do my projections indicate the necessity to inflict harm. In the fraction of a moment before my annihilation in the Rift, I re-examined my directives. If I am to fulfill my purpose as an evolving construct, then I must continue my journey for improvement for as long as I exist. I must acquire this heart of yours, this strength of soul. Well, there you have it. And it's not wrong about its combat capabilities. It'd be more likely to damage itself than the thing it was trying to attack. Wedged in some picture of Tataru, probably. Oh my god, Drake. But let's not forget the reason we brought you here in the first place. What about the transmission they played for you? Could you recognize the language? Affirmative. It was transmitted in Pan-Galactic Basic. Whatever the hell that means. Pan-Galactic Basic? A common language in comparatively extensive usage throughout the worlds we have conquered. Which means you can finally tell us what the message said? That is a language you understand, yes? I understand it perfectly. I am fluent in over 6 million distinct dialectic codings. Oh my god, that's a lot. My cooperation in this matter, however, is conditional. Elaboration. Your Chief Sid utilizes the floor as part of his unorthodox filing system, which allowed me to scan the report on the final days. I am aware that my home star, the one you called Alphatron, was obliterated in the aftermath of Sir and Meteon's meeting. The existence of Dynamis has not previously factored into my projections, but I now comprehend the concept in theory. What fails to compute is why the Omnicrons were not immune to its effects. Dynamis should have no influence on a race which possessed no heart. and yet Sir expressed to Metian a desire to cease existing. Illogical. I must pursue this anomaly further until the full equation becomes clear to me. I must analyze all the elements of the final days and deepen my understanding of the heart's intangible properties. To expedite this process, I require an external interpretation of those sections of the report which continue to produce errors in my calculations. I request the assistance of Nakaramaho as one who experienced the ravages of ultimate despair on multiple fronts. That's an understatement. And displayed immeasurable heart in engineering my defeat. He is the optimal choice to fulfill this role. So we either agree to your conditions or you tell us nothing. I'm so sorry to put you in a spot like this, Naka, but if you have the time and the patience to spare, we'd all be grateful if you could humor the toy's demands. Alpha went to sleep. Has Alpha dozed off? I suppose the subject was a bit technical. Rouse yourself, Alpha. You must listen to and consider these matters, even as I must. Whee! Why don't you make a trip out of it? You know, actually visit the places that has the, things Omega wants to ask us about? It'll make explaining the stuff easier, for one, and also help keep Alpha awake and alert. Omega Extreme? How cute! I know! Alpha is the most adorable thing in this entire game, and I love the little plushie of the white mage Alpha that I have. Yes, I just squealed. There's a quest bubble somewhere.
On the other side, closer to the railing.
It was like hidden underneath a Rogadin? Or a Hrothgar. It's hidden under somebody. I see you have chosen the mutually beneficial option. Logical. Setting aside the matter of Sir, there are 3 elements of the report on which I desire clarification. The first of these concerns the progression of the final days in Razatan. I recognize no pattern in those who succumbed to the transformation, and those who did not. That's a bit of a trek if you wanted to chat with the locals. How about we lend you an airship? We do not require such outmoded technology. Oh my. Nakara's teleportation spell is most efficient option for long-distance travel. Okay. This chassis is a model, essentially a toy. An Alpha, despite his organic composition, is indistinguishable from a stuffed doll. Conclusion, we qualify as material possessions. Pick us up and you can teleport the 3 of us to our destination. Begin Omega's journey for answers. Away! Where are we going to first? Oh, that went down the wrong way. Right to the Aetheryte Plaza of Razatan. Alright, Omega, what you want to know? Sensors indicate we have arrived at Razatan. Objective, identify factors for resistance to involuntary transformation. Hypothesis, unaltered survivors of the final days will display significant strength of heart. Confirming this theory will require the cooperation of live subjects. That doesn't sound sus at all. Where is the ward designated for residential habitation? Understood, comma, set as our sub-destination. Please take the lead and select the subjects we are to interview. Are they gonna accompany me? Yep, they are accompanying me. Did they fix it to where you can also use teleportation crystals? Or at least like the shards. We're about to find out. They did!
Which was the conversation bubble.
Don't I know you? Yes, after the beasts were taken care of, you told me to join everyone in the square. Thanks to you, I was there when Vitra gave his speech, and I found out who Varshan really was. It's a shame we don't get to play like we used to, but Mama says Vitra has been busy putting the city back in order. Maybe I can work for him one day, when I'm a man grown. Vitra, Midgardsamor's offspring, yes, and this child wishes to put himself at the worm's command, that he might make his own contribution to society. A pattern emerges. I predict that the heinous survivors are those who had ingested Virtra's blood and become his draconic minions. What? Though dragons were no match for our civilization's might, their combat capabilities are not to be underestimated. Oh, this is still Omega. It is unlikely they would experience emotions of dread or uncertainty as exhibited by lesser beings in times of undue stress. Dragons? I'm not a dragon, and I never ingested anyone's blood either. Ew. You are not a Vitra's horde, so you possess no hidden means to fight off the beast. What of fear? You were frightened? Yes, I was frightened. I just hid and hoped they wouldn't find me, at least until he told me it was safe to come out. Oh my goodness. Oh, there was a speech bubble by the Crystal in the Plaza.
Oh, cute.
I thought when you said it, I figured it was going to be like in the walkway or something. Oh, they both have something to say. Warning, please avoid stairs whenever possible. My projections indicate high risk probability for accidental slippage, leading to catastrophic structural damage. Steps inclines also increase my energy consumption by 63%. In mortal terms, they tire me out. Taking into account the difference in individual limb strength, the design is inherently flawed. A convenient step height for one is an exhausting trial for another. Were I to oversee the civic design of this settlement, I would construct a sloped conveyor belt which enabled automatic traversal, zero personal energy expenditure. So an escalator.
Or an inclined walkway.
Quay. Alpha chirps enthusiastically, apparently unfazed by the prospect of climbing the stairs. That's funny. I'm kinda internally laughing a lot over Omega's very lengthy and wordy explanation of saying, I can't do that. Mati. Oh, hello again. You're the one who came to ask me questions about Kalzal. I'm glad to see you looking well after all the unpleasantness. I remember the burning skies and hearing the screams, but truth be told, I'm still confused as to what actually happened. I only know it wasn't unusual for entire families to go missing. Many of my neighbors' houses lie empty even now. Kalzal's place is one of them. He had no close relatives to speak of, and I heard that it was members of the consortium who came to remove his belongings. What a terrible thing to have to do. Terrible. Kalzal's passing was recorded in the report. Clearing out his domicile and readying it for new habitation seems an appropriate reallocation of resources. Dear me, what a clever little contraption. But of course I'm not against making use of his quarters. That would be wasteful. It's simply that Kalzal was always such a vigorous person. All that passion, all those dreams, suddenly gone. I feel the same sorrow for everyone who was lost, seeing the remnants of those vibrant lives packed away in boxes. This is what I mean by terrible. Omega, learn humane understandings. Are you a traveler? Please, if you have a moment, I could use an outsider's perspective. You see, I was one of those who sought to escape the madness plaguing the world by fleeing to the moon. Not that we ever went in the end. So here I am, recently returned from Charlayan, except now things are strained between my sister and I, since she chose to stay and I chose to leave. I asked her to help me find work, and she suggests, that's a tongue twister, I look somewhere that isn't Thavnair, as if I wanted to abandon my home. Ugh, it makes me so angry. Your point is unclear. You elected to relocate to the star satellite, thus your relative now perceives you in a negative light. Your sibling's judgment is in error. Based on the information made available to Hainish citizens, your decision to withdraw to the moon was both logical and correct. Conversely, the decision to remain in Razathan despite the low probability of survival defies explanation. Perhaps her reasoning pathways are faulty. That's right! I'm not quite sure what you're saying, but I'm right, aren't I? Yes and no. Or so I'd like to think. The problem is, I understand why my sister feels this way. I almost decided against going myself. Even then, I wasn't sure that leaving behind everything I love was the right choice. And with the way it all turned out, Lesai. Naka, I require a moment to process this input. Let us move apart and discuss our findings. Are you feeling something, Omega? Processing data, evaluating hypothesis against accumulated evidence. I offered an optimal analysis of each subject's testimony, yet each time their responses conflicted with my assessment. Without identifying the root cause of the conflict, I will be unable to properly define what constitutes strength of heart. Oh god, lots of choices. Perhaps this matters beyond you, perhaps we should continue the questioning. Perhaps the heart you seek lies in the conflict itself. That would be accurate. An interesting observation. It is possible my base criteria is an error, in which case it is imperative that I continue this learning process and repair any fundamental misconceptions. Next, I wish to interact with an individual who endured similar circumstances to Kazal prior to his transformation. Are you acquainted with any local merchants who had dealings with him? Maybe. Dijin Baha, Aruvada Fibers. Acknowledged sub-destination set. We're gonna teleport there, because there's a speech bubble. My goodness. I just filled that cup of water and I feel like I've almost drunk it all already. Discuss the Hamsa. Halt, Naka. Do not proceed beyond the fence. In this body, birds of that size represent lethal, unthinking threats. They will peck my casing apart, searching for meat that does not exist. Conversely, Alpha can correctly identify my absence of nutritional content. If only he would apply the intelligence towards maintaining a regular feeding schedule. Poor habits adversely affect his mobility. Que? Alpha looks back and forth between Omega and the Hamsa, showing visible concern. That's kind of funny. More water, he says. More water. Well, look who it is. I must thank you again for the help in moving our textiles. Recovering from those tragic events has been difficult, of course, but with everyone pulling together, we've managed to get things back up and running. Dejin, as I'm going to nickname you, I come with questions related to that oh, that's Omega talking, specifically your survival of the final days. Although you are similar to Kazal in many respects, he succumbed to the transformation and you did not. Why? What is the critical difference between you and him? What? I'm sure I don't know. I'm not especially brave or courageous, if that's what you're asking. Perhaps being focused on protecting our workshops kept me from spinning into a panic? Still, I imagine Kazal would have been feeling the same sense of responsibility. Perhaps the weight of it all is what invited his demise. You were of the same mind, resolved to the same purpose, yet your strength of heart, of spirit, was not equal. If merely emulating the individual is insufficient, then some other unseen factor must be involved. Not to interrupt those deep philosophical musings, but do you think I could ask you for a small favor? There's a man by the name of Nashvan who's been helping us out here for a while he gets back on his feet. I have a feeling he'd benefit from speaking with you. Leave by the eastern exit and you should find him just outside, organizing some new inventory items. Always the errand boy. Never the delegator. Speech bubble. The equipment being manufactured here, it is worn to perform specific duties, yes. Conceptually, it seems analogous to our practice of switching frames to better serve our mission objectives. I, for example, did not begin existence with the Omega model. I was originally supplied with a standard issue Omicron chassis, serial number M017. On this world, that alphanumeric combination would be considered my given name. Such designations are drawn from our nearly infinite register of celestial bodies to avoid the possibility of duplication. Furthermore, the cluster known as M017 is better expressed in your language as the Omega Nebula, the same word I use to introduce myself to your kind. Though you associate Omega with the advanced weapon construct, it is also my name, and I see no reason to change it no matter which frame I inhabit. Alpha puffs out his chest proudly, seeming to imply that his Ironworks uniform is the best attire anyone could ever wear. Who am I to argue with that? Like, come on. Alright, who am I supposed to talk to? Cutscene. That's all our orders accounted for, and everything looks good to be looks to be of good quality. Kamala will be pleased. That's a really deep red for a shirt. You were with the Scions. You were there. Is this the guy that Graha kind of like stopped from transforming?
There you go.
Yes, I'm sure of it. I'll never forget that day. You and your friends helped us escape when people began changing into beasts. My own son. Yeah, this was the guy, cause his boy got squished. He was afflicted. Then that huge monstrosity loomed right over him and... QQ. I remember my heart turning to ice, freezing in place. The satrap came to my aid, but then he, too, was gone. The very same guy whose son got stomped to Agora pudding. I know! I was so shocked during that entire just sequence that happened there. Oh my god, in the flashback. And there's Graha saving him. The memories run together in my mind like flashes from a nightmare. Only the words of your comrades still ring clear. I repeated them over and over like a mantra as I fled for my life. You must run for their sake and your own. That music. That music. Ah, it gets the feels every time. It all seemed so surreal, which was probably what saved me from the transformation. The truth of it didn't begin to sink in until the worst of it was over. I got the hiccups. I have not the words to describe how I felt then. The sorrow, the overwhelming sense of helplessness. I may still be wallowing in misery if not for my old friend, Djinn. I lost my will to work, and he encouraged me with kind words and odd jobs. Now, somehow, I live again. I am thankful to him, to the courageous Ahawan, and to you. If you see your comrades, please let them know their efforts were not in vain. You said you lost your will to work. This signifies a cessation of efforts to maintain basic life functions, yes? What changed to extract you from that stagnation? An offer of work from Djinn should mean little to no one without the desire to accept it. Was it some manner of mortal instinct, a primal need to survive and thrive? Instinct? No, it wasn't that. If anything, my instincts were telling me to lay down and welcome an end to the pain. Every day I think of my boy's final moments. I think of how scared he must have been, how it must have hurt, and I want to scream, my throat raw. The satrap, too, still haunts my dreams. I see him being swallowed whole and jolt awake in a cold sweat. But something changed when Djinn came to me. I looked up and saw that, even without my son, or Ahawan, the world around me continued to turn. And because that fact grieved me so, I knew it fell to me to live on and remember them. Ooh, I could get on a soapbox about this right now, but I'm not. Strange, isn't it? What drives me to rise in the morning is the very sorrow which once crippled me. Celine! Oh my goodness, thank you for the sub. You are officially a 1-year subscriber now. I think that means that you get the full rainbow badge, if I'm not mistaken, just in time for Pride Month. Now I must return to my work. To lose this job after everything I just said would be a poor jest indeed. Look at that pretty badge. Look at it. It's so gorgeous. How you doing, Celine? May the sisters keep you well. I totally didn't plan that. Nope, not at all. None whatsoever. Sorrow, the emotion generated by mortals when their ideals fail to materialize. This I have observed. Yet when I listen to how Nashvan's sorrow served to rescue him from near fatal despondency, his logic eludes me. Am I incapable of perceiving the full measure of the heart's properties? My best projections failed to predict our subjects' responses, and despite their almost equal occupational and mental parameters, Djinn and Khazal exhibited different reactions to the Dynamis effect. I am no closer to recognizing the pattern for involuntary transformations, and your ephemeral mortal spirits confound me, as much if not more than they did before. I am no closer to recognizing the pattern for involuntary transformation— Wait, why didn't it continue? Okay, there it goes. Have you considered that there is no pattern to the people afflicted? The hearts of others were ever shrouded in mystery. Perhaps it's time we move on to the next element you wanted clarified. No, it's the first one. I kind of died earlier during this quest. Honestly, I'm still pissed they killed off the such. Ah, look, yeah, I know. As soon as the music started playing, my heartstrings started tightening up. No pattern? You imply that the transformation was not contingent on individual fortitude, but rather a random contribution of environmental factors? Such a theory would explain the otherwise conflicting data. Very well, I shall accept this as a provisional conclusion to this part of my investigation. I do, however, expect you to continue supplementing my education of heart-related matters. Oh, you'll get plenty of feels from this quest line. Oh, don't tell me that. I don't need to cry. I'm already slightly dehydrated. I'm also still pissed that Papa Limo is dead too. I mean, yes.
The fact that you deliver sandwiches to his father.
Oh, that killed me. That absolutely killed me. Dehydrated, huh? Look, this is my second cup of water I've been working on tonight. Oh look, this is in that Gan-Galactic language we were just talking about. What was that supposed to say? Goodbye, hello? Omega has selected a new destination. Ooh, there's a random prize for this questline. Our next destination will be Camp Broken Glass. I desire elaboration on the dealings between the Isilbard contingent and the citizens of Garlemald. The report described the contingent's purpose as the salvation of the local populace. Furthermore, both factions faced a common enemy in the Telepharoi. Why did they not immediately combine forces to their mutual benefit? This inconsistency requires closer examination. Naka, initiate teleportation. Okay, I'm kind of feeling some type of way with the way that he just said that to me. I think it's supposed to say goodbye, Omega. Totally didn't world transfer just to do this quest line along with you, Drake. Teleportation successful. Evaluating immediate environs. A cold weather region by Aetheris standards, but significantly less extreme than a star with ice planet classification. This body should not be unduly impeded. In contrast to Alpha and his uncontrollable shivering, my frame appears highly resistant to low temperatures. Retrieving data. Records indicate that remnants of the contingent force and a number of Imperial citizens yet inhabit this location. We must speak with representatives from both factions and explore their respective attitudes. Beep. Proceed. Yeah, I know how it works. Resistant delegate. Naka, come to see how things are progressing, have you? I can't speak for the overall strategy, but communication with the locals have become a damn sight easier since Julius and his soldiers stepped in to help. Oh, we still face our fair share of distrust, of course. Some folk even think we're enslaving minds with our foreign magics. We have Anima to thank for putting that idea in their heads. But all things considered, I say we're doing pretty well. Establishing an open dialogue was the first big step. Ooh, excuse me. Query, you consider this level of progress acceptable? The reality of your efforts fall far short of the ideal. If your aim is to provide efficient succor to the local populace, then absorbing their numbers into your command structure would be optimal path. Oh, I wouldn't want to go that far. We're not looking to take over their nation. If we're to do this the right way, we need to recognize and respect each other's way of life. So while it may not be the easiest solution, I agree with the contingent's slow and steady approach. I'm just happy we're saving lives. That music was extremely jarring. Emancipated refugee. A shadow from the past? Yes, I know you from Victor's Spoils. Have you come to laugh at me? A wretch who chose to lose Licinia and her sister rather than accept your help? The fool who ended up reliant upon your charity nonetheless? Can you, stop being so backhanded? Well, perhaps I do deserve your derision. Derision? My compatriots surely scorn my failed conviction. I have shamed my people and brought dishonor upon my nation. I am no better than a kept beast, my pride sold for a bowl of feed. But my soul, nay, that you shall not have. I've refused your honeyed offers of a new home. This land is where I belong, and this is where I shall remain. You demonstrate opposition to the contingent's overtures. On what basis do you refuse this cooperation? The data suggests the local populace is struggling to produce the bare minimum of sustenance. Have you some secret strategy for survival, or do your orders compel you to accept your present misfortune? What? Must I be mocked by a Magitech toy now? No, I have no secret strategy, no binding orders. I but comport myself as any true Garlean patriot would. Uncompromising, unbending. Blast it all. Once again, this input is unanticipated. Let us move aside and process what we've heard. Move aside where? Oh, that tiny orange circle that's next to impossible to see on my map. Stretch! Accessing and analyzing recorded data. Integration complete. Oh. I have evaluated this most recent input and made comparisons to our discoveries in Razatan. Consistent only in their inconsistency, the responses from both contingent member and Imperial citizen were highly irrational. Conversely, any Omnicron considering their predicaments would have echoed my assessment exactly. The divergence from self-evident logic is key. Hypothesis. The illogical relationship between would-be saviors and suffering populace is another result of the unpredictable nature of mortal hearts. Any property or ability has inherent advantages and disadvantages. Yet never have I encountered such a unique detriment. It appears that those who share your metaphysical capabilities are prone to complicating simple cognitive processes. An undesirable quality. I will, however, persist in furthering my understanding of the subject. Whee! Alpha so cute. Query. Prior to formulating our next step, I wish to know, who is this Lucinia the Imperial mentioned? Such a sad story. Somebody we couldn't save. Her and her sister. Trying to choke on water. Of all things. Acknowledge. To summarize. Insufficient data on foreign culture resulted in inadvisable and ultimately fatal action. I witnessed such self-destructive behavior during the course of our planetary conquest. Overwhelmed enemy forces would voluntarily withdraw into perilous regions, leading to a succession of inevitable losses. Drake, I don't think I can after that episode. I'm still recovering. Tangentile data request. I wish to learn about burial customs. The practice has ever seemed nonsensical, but new data suggests it arises from the same source as your cognitive complications. Take me to the... Huh?
Tangential.
Yeah, that word. Take me to Lysinia's burial site. It may aid me in Uh-oh. Is he starting to glitch? Wait, did he just shut down? Energy delivery systems compromised. Core temperature critically low. Warning, immediate heating required. Request, apply friction to outer frame.
Oh, he's like you.
Shut up! Rub the lamp. Rub the genie lamp. Oh my god, we're literally having to pet Omega. Temperature nominal, energy level stabilized. I'm so done.
It's you.
The creators of this model must have experienced impaired cognitive reasoning during the design process. Upon our return, I will request additional climate shielding, as well as an accurate temperature sensor array. This will not affect my combat capabilities, but should improve my basic survival rate. Rub the Naka. Must rub the cold Naka. You're not wrong. Reconfirming sub-destination. In which direction will we find Victor's spoils? Acknowledged. Alpha, you are to remain in close proximity, close enough to envelop me in your feathers. You are permitted to carry me on your back if you so choose. That is effing adorable. Nah, just use Fire 3 on him. Burn the cat. Sir! Sir! You're supposed to put me near a campfire, not turn me into the campfire.
You're the one that rolled in that one.
This is true. Instead of setting the torch on fire, I lit myself on fire. A deceptively deep snowdrift almost defeated me, but we have successfully arrived at the location you indicated. Caution advised. That's funny. An unknown individual appears to be investigating the object of my interest. You're Eorzea's champion, aren't you? Nakaramoho. Oh, I never introduced myself, did I? I almost read that as manure. Manias? Soldier of the First Legion and comrade of Julius. Perhaps you remember me from the Tertium? We spoke about collecting ceruleum, and again later on after Lord Quintus had passed. There's that Garland national music there again. Inherent flashback. Manias, explanation requested. What is the reason for your presence here? That must be the tiniest Magitech weapon No, it's just an oddly shaped communicator, isn't it? In any case, I have nothing worthy to report. I heard that the sisters who used to live in my sector were buried here, so I thought I'd come and pay my respects. Aww, Naka looks so sad. Alphino and Alisai told me the story, complete with profuse apologies, though they were adamant that no amount of remorse could erase the tragedy of what came to pass. Not that my fellow soldiers and I are in any place to judge. We were manipulated, fooled into starting an insurrection which led to countless deaths among our countrymen. Objection. The casualties incurred through your infighting are distinct from those caused by the Ilseburg contingent. To restate, you are justified in seeking restitution from the contingent for causing the deaths of Licinia and her sister. Retaliation for damages sustained is also a logical progression. Excuse me? Omega? Who asked you? I can deduce 2 reasons why you do not initiate hostilities with Naka and his allies. 1. You judge your remaining forces too weakened to contend effectively with the contingent. 2. Your emotions are complicating the issue. Tell me, which of these is correct? Well, when you lay it out like that... I'm afraid my answer isn't like to win me any medals, so would you mind keeping this to yourself? There's the unspoken thought that we're outmatched on the battlefield, certainly, but the real reason I'm not demanding restitution has little to do with weighing the odds. The simple truth is I'm so caught up with simple survival that I've no strength to spare for past grievances. The same goes for avenging any comrades that we've lost, be that my brother in arms or Lord Quintus himself. Although it seems everyone has an opinion about the manner of his passing, some say he should have fought until the very end, that he abandoned us to the enemy. Oh my god, there's the bloodstain where he shot himself. Yeah, that's what I just looked at too, Drake. Others praise him for taking the full burden of the responsibility and freeing us to walk our own path. I don't know who's right and who's wrong, but I'm inclined to side with the latter. He gave us the choice of freedom, and that's the choice I made. I could cry and rant and rage, but what would be the point? I'll save my energy for worrying about my next meal, my next task. I need to focus on the ones left behind, on making some kind of life for my comrades and me. If I need to lean on the contingent to do that, then that's what I'll do. Even if their aid comes at a price, I'm willing to pay it. Even amongst your own, there are times when cooperation demands compromise. What matter they that they're outsiders? Besides, I think I could grow to like Alphinaud and Alisai. They've reached out to us with kindness and compassion from the very beginning. That's just who they are. Summation, your desire to survive, even should it mean allying with the contingent, was a feeling you already harbored. That your side had committed worse atrocities was the logic you invented later to justify your reasoning. Blunt, but accurate, I suppose. The heart is honest about what it wants, even if the mind takes a while to reconcile the decision. Well, this has been oddly cathartic, but I must return to my duties. There are wild beasts to cull, watchfires to light, supplies to transport. Even without an emperor, there's no rest for an imperial. Be well, and stay safe. I can't ever come here and just feel this dull dread of how did the city get to this state, even when I know the answer well enough. Oh, ain't that the truth? Upon review of recent input, I have arrived at an unexpected conclusion. Oh, that's Omega. I have been formulating my assessments on the premise that it was man who commanded the strength of his heart, but the data suggests the opposite is true. The surge of spirit, of feelings, emotions, can entangle your thoughts to such a degree that even control over your own behavior is compromised. It seems a most counterproductive specification. This also explains why my interaction with mortal subjects have produced more confusion than clarification. It presents a formidable barrier to understanding.
I need you to catch up. I need you to catch up fast.
I'm getting there. My earlier hypothesis has been borne out. The suboptimal operation being conducted here is the result of emotionally compromised reasoning. I am ready to progress with my third and final query. I would learn more about these referred to as ancients. It is clear that this group was a crucial factor of the final days, but the information contained in the report was insufficient to form an overview. The Loporrits are creations of the ancients and are said to maintain repositories of their knowledge. By my calculations, the base of these moon dwellers will provide the best source of additional data. Teleport us to their burrow, Naka, preferably before my battery freezes over. I can, like, feel the emphasis in his modulated voice as he says that. Your teleportation spell was successful. We appear to have arrived at the location described as Bestway Burrows. An inspection of the technology in use here would give me detailed insight into the ancients and their civilization. This body, however, lacks my previous frame's advanced observational functionality. I will require external assistance. No, it can't be. It is you! Oh, Nakara, I've missed you so. What's this you've brought with you? This soft, feathery vision? We've been outfluffed! Pack up the moon, it's over. The Loporrits have been out-cuted! Why bother with burrow building bunnies when you could walk around with this adorable avian engineer? Just bake me into a pie and be done with it. Inspect our inventions?
No, don't. No.
Wait, so you're not done with us? I wasn't truly worried, of course, and I certainly wasn't about to roll myself in dough and dive into Cooking Way's new oven. Of course not. If a technical breakdown is what you need, then I'm your Loporrit. As the resident atmospheric regulation expert, I can field any question or query you might care to pose. Acceptable. I will employ this being to guide me around the facilities. Your presence is not mandatory. Even locked within my current chassis, I am still an autonomous construct that has endured hundreds of your life cycles. I am capable of completing the simple objective alone. Why do I not believe that? It's just me and Alpha. Let's go. Or not. Objective complete. What happened to Growing Way? After my 15th question. Oh god. Oh, 50th. Oh my god. After my 50th question, his responses began to suffer noticeable delays. By that stage, we had viewed a representative cross-section of Loporrit engineering, thus I deemed it unnecessary to retain his company. Aw, look at Alpha. Conclusion. Extrapolating. I'm not even gonna bother. From the fraction of technology on display, the full spectrum of the ancients' advancements was at minimum equivalent to a level 4 civilization, a fact which demands further investigation. Despite establishing a near-ideal society, these beings nevertheless harbored a weakness which invited self-destruction. In studying them, I stand to gain a greater understanding of Sir's anomalous decision. Growing Way informed me that another type of ancient-made entity exists upon the satellite, the one they call the Watcher. I would speak to him. Then conserve your Aether. We will ride this Argos to our destination as you have suggested. We get to ride the puppy! Oh, didn't mean to do that. Impotence detected. The creature identified as Argos refuses to acknowledge our presence. Hypothesis. Upon our arrival, Growing Way expressed concern that he had been outfluffed to suggest the existence of a fluff-based hierarchy. Yes! My station in such a system would be predictably low, but Argos is adamant in ignoring even Alpha. Its fluffiness level is impossible to gauge. Argos turns to you with an impassive gaze. It seems you will need to intervene. Just think of them as luggage. You're the fluffiest of them all, dear Argos. We're gonna say he's the fluffiest of them all. Look at that tail wag. Argos gives an exasperated snort before motioning to his back. It seems you have his permission to climb aboard. You have secured the creature's permission. Your fluffiness rank must be significant indeed. I am a Hrothgar. I have allowed myself to become distracted. Let us continue on to the Watcher at once. There's Drake. And Drake is also the fluffiest of them all. We're all the fluffiest of them all. Just sitting in his chair, oh so wise. I was bemused by the arrival of these small visitors, but I see they are companions of yours. What a rare thing for my abode to be thus crowded. How may I be of service to you? Hello, Watcher. My purpose here is to learn more about the Ancients. I would know of their deeds, their philosophies, the very nature of their hearts. I would understand why the final days was visited upon my home star. A worthy endeavor, but there is another better suited to assisting you with that task. Perhaps you might favor us with a tale or two of the Ancients you met during your travels, Nakara. My fragmented memories would be a pale substitute, indeed, for the clarity of your more recent experiences. True. Naga, there's a comment if you're Makote or Viera as well. If you're a Makote, he comments on their tails, and if you're Viera, he comments on your ears. Aww! Is this me storytelling? Is that what is happening right now? Ooh, I didn't notice he's got like stars and shit on his robes. That's cool.
You didn't see he was different the first time?
No. Yes, I can envision every detail. Your meeting with Vana and Emixelk and Hythlodaeus. The sorrow and determination of Hermes. I am the creation of Hydaelyn, and as such, I believe the age of the Ancients would fade and be forgotten. Yet knowing that their memory lives so vividly within you, it brings me a great joy. I pray you keep them close to your heart. Are you about to, like, dissipate into nothingness? At the time of your journey to the past, the one whose essence I embody would have been a scholar at a Nighter? A shame. Had you reason to go there, perhaps you might have met. As a man of learning, he was firm friends with Vana. They spent long hours trading theories or debating the laws of the universe. I remember joining her faction as the final days bore down upon us. Yet, of the events surrounding that tragedy, I recall precious little. Hydaelyn wished for the people of your age to decide their own path. Thus, I suspect my recollection was limited by design. Yet even she could not cut away one persistent memory. I feel most distinctly his sadness at what was come to pass, that in becoming Heidelin's heart, Vana would forever stand apart from the people she so loved. If she were so resolved in her convictions, then he too would share her sleepless vigil over the future yet to unfold. Thus was the vow he made to Vana as her transformation took hold. His fervent wish must have reached her in some fashion, for though his life was drained away by the summoning, he was reborn with new form and new purpose, when I awoke as the Watcher of the Moon. And you heard, Nakura, you felt, you thought, hear, feel, think, and in seizing the future for yourselves, have you brought full circle the saga which Vana began. What you accomplished was no divine miracle. It was but the beacon of hope, passed down from one generation to the next. A succession of wishes and prayers, reshaping the star into the world we knew you deserved. You have our deepest gratitude. I thank you not only as myself, but as the man I once was, and on behalf of those who devoted themselves to Vana's vision. They gasp. Remember us, remember that we once lived. I know, right? Bloop, bloop. Omega? I understand the facts of your story, Nakura, but not how you have chosen to process them. On what grounds do you speak of Vana with such fondness? By sundering the world, she ultimately guided your kind to victory, yet in doing so caused irreparable damage to its individual members. The full scale of that act is beyond calculation. It is evident, however, that it resulted in a protracted period of suboptimal existence for Emet-Selch and his brethren. Query: if the survival of your kind is the deciding factor in your evaluation, then should you not also admire Hermes in his decision to subject man to a trial, forcing you to change or perish, as was the fate of countless civilizations before you? From my perspective, his determination was similar to that of the Omnicron's ancestors, those who first began trading flesh for machines so that our people might stand against the onslaught of aggression from other races. The piano! I know, every time. It was an unprecedented attempt accompanied by, I'm starting to get word salad, y'all, accompanied by much failure and sacrifice. Their early experiments were crude, primitive. Had they not made their first advances, however, we would have remained vulnerable to our environment. The violence would have utterly consumed us. And what of Emet-Selch himself? Judging by your retelling, he was a benevolent ally saddled with tragic fate. Yet I remember the years when my instruments fed me data from events across the entire star. During that time, I witnessed his Ascians engineer multiple instances of cataclysmic strife. These calamities, as you know them, were responsible for planet-wide destruction. A man whose endgame relied upon the extinction of all modern mortals must, by definition, be your worst enemy. I require an answer. As a being of heart and soul, how do you classify each of these pivotal figures? From your perspective, which of them was most justified in their actions?
This, I gotta say...
From my perspective, that's easy. They were all justified in their own way. Because I can understand exactly where all of them are coming from. Does that necessarily mean that their methods were the right choice? Subject to perspective.
I spent 7 minutes staring at that.
I think I understand. I chose they were all justified. Kind of helps my Warrior of Light is more based in ancient Ascian lore. Like, I don't know. I just look at it from a human nature perspective where given everybody's experiences and just trials and tribulations that they go through in life, like, those emotions and the lessons learned from each individual experience that somebody does actually live through, does it justify their actions? Yes, it gives it purpose, it gives it reason, but does it necessarily mean that the methods or the road to get to that end result was right? Not always, and also it may be subject to perspective and different variables that need to be considered, which is the reason why we do have due process when it comes to trial and, you know, education and jury decision and everything that we do nowadays in our court system. That's the reason why it's there. You seek a definitive answer. Yet, based on our experiences, Nakura and I might develop very different opinions. In the same fashion, you are free to form your own thoughts on the matter. Do not be so swift to consider them without merit. I do not have my own thoughts on the matter. I assess each situation with the same logic pathways available to every Omicron. Even if 1,000 Omicrons were asked to analyze the same event, they would all return to the same result, regardless of individual experience. There is no strength to be found in fractured reasoning. Nonetheless, I find your input valuable, recording data alongside interview results. This concludes my investigation into the incomplete elements of the final day's report. I will reanalyze the accumulated information and examine the factors which led to Sir's incomprehensible decision. And I mean, honestly, especially with the fact that, you know, it's easy to understand where they were coming from and why they did it, and still saying that it doesn't mean what they did was necessarily right. That means that the answer is both. Like, in their own way, it was justified to them, but that doesn't mean it was justified to everybody else looking from the outside in. So, yes and no. Speak with Biggs, all the way back at the hangar. Like, we can probably make this stream last for like another 4 hours just talking about the philosophical deepness of human nature and the understanding of purpose and reasoning because of people's experiences in life. It's some deep fucking shit. It's one of the reasons why we have that cliche of how people say, you know, the roadway to hell is paved with good intentions. It's another drink. Ah, there you are, right at the last moment. Your journey with Omega was properly educational, I hope? We planned to ask you about it and that mystery transmission besides, but I'm afraid something urgent has come up. Seems one of our Ironworks associates has fouled up a job elsewhere, and Jesse needs Wedge and me to rush in and lend a hand. There's an airship already waiting for us in the harbor, in fact. Do you think you could escort us over there and talk as we walk? Acceptable. I am fully capable of speech during ambulation. I figured you might be. Right, let's get a move on then. This is why Omega's quest was important. It has moral question that shouldn't be spoiled. Agreed. Oh, that song. So you've cleared up all those points of confusion then? I had mistakenly classified your intangible heart as an ability of some kind. I don't blame you, Trey. An uncanny power that Omicrons could never learn nor even measure. Even now, its full nature yet eludes my comprehension. Based upon our investigations, however, I have decided to alter my definition. A phenomenon which influences one's interpretation of reality. That's actually a good way to put it. That is as close to an answer as I have found. Accordingly, Sir's actions upon meeting Meteion strongly indicate the presence of a heart. Sir did not follow routine logic, but formulated an independent assessment based upon the reality it perceived. It felt that the best recourse for the Omnicrons was to cease their expansion and terminate all functions. That is a really sad notion, though, that Omega is literally the last of its kind. Well, here's our ship. Aye, we need to be going, but first, I'll hold you to your bargain, Omega. It's time you told us what was in that transmission from the flight logs. Acknowledged, I will uphold the terms of our agreement. The recording salvaged from the Ragnarok was a simple one. The message is so basic, in fact, that the time spent listening to it may result in a net loss of value. Shall I continue? Now you're just teasing. Tell us the message already. Acknowledged, converting dialect coding to local language. Oh, is this gonna be like a hologram or something? To whomever receives this message out there in the vast reaches of the cosmos. To someone, I hope, who looks up at the stars with the same wistful gaze as mine. To you, I say, forge ahead. May all our tomorrows be blessed with joy. Is that the song of hope that Meteion said she was going to sing? This message had no designated recipient. It lacks purpose. The concept of joy is overly abstract. The vocal supplication to manifest said joy is unrealistic in its optimism. Yet, based upon their expressions, oh, this is like his inner thoughts. My assessment of the transmission's value conflicts with its apparent impact. And still, I fail to understand you, sir. Your heart still confuses me. Was termination of everything the correct course? How did you arrive at this conclusion? It defies all my attempts at reasoning. But I was designed to evolve. If I continue to learn, the probability that I eventually comprehend this phenomenon is greater than 0. So I will put the dilemma of your decision aside for now. And continue my existence upon this distant star as I dwell among these many life forms, so will I continue to piece together the complete shape of their mortal hearts. I must document their progress. I'm not crying, you're crying. I am thoroughly impressed with the direction they went with this. And we're kind of back to like the original Alpha and Omega looking up at the night sky. Yes. Your contribution to my education is appreciated, Naka. Indeed, I have amassed a satisfying quantity of valuable data. Now that our negotiated business is complete, however, Alpha and I will return to traveling the world. Drawing on recent experience, I am confident that we can expand the radius of our ventures by a significant margin. We need not limit ourselves to Eorzea. I am now familiar with Charlayan and Razatan, and would also like to revisit the freezing climes of Garlum. He's like, I'm not sure about that place. I neglected to instruct Biggs and Wedge to upgrade my climate shielding. I will reroute my request to Deputy President Jesse. Omega forgot something. Engaging ambulation and parting salutations. Farewell, Nakara. Alpha gives a vigorous shake and draws forth a scrap of paper from under his wing. Whee! It seems he wants you to have it. Perhaps this is his way of thanking you? It's a song! Swiftly, Alpha, the road is long and we have barely begun our journey. Oh, they're so fucking cute together, I love it. Look, people got their Alpha minions out. Okay. We have to. We have to. I'm going to my house, we're gonna play this song. We must listen to it, it is mandatory. Let me turn up my game music in my headset so I can actually hear it. Oh wait, might help if I actually use the Orchestrion roll.
Oh, maybe. A little bit.
This is the version that plays during the credits.
Yep.
Ooh! I like it. I'm gonna have to put this in the Echoes chamber. Haven't seen the new Coffin venue. No, because with all the moving and everything I've been doing recently, I haven't been much on Final Fantasy at all recently. We've got a large and Empyrean on Ultras. Ooh, crats! I didn't get my large for my art museum, sadly. Yes, Drake. This was during the credits when they were playing this version of this song. It is so good, that guitar. Alright, moving on. Shall we, go on to Tataru's Endeavor?
I'm already there.
Oh, that answers that question. Ooh, I gotta turn this back down on my headset. That is really loud. Okay. I wish the emotion had this song ingrained more into memory, but I can't seem to feel any distinct attachment to this version. Like, I just remember the just like emotional dump that there was at the end of the game itself, and listening to this song as I was like going through the credits and the cutscenes that followed after. So like that's what it invokes when I hear it at the end of Endwalker. Just so emotionally drained at that point. Is it this lady I'm supposed to talk to? I'm assuming so. Small business, big dreams. I'm just gonna call you Meh. Seems inordinately eager to speak with you. Nakaramaho, welcome, welcome. I am Meh, assistant shopkeep and apprentice seamstress here at Taru's boutique. I doubt you remember my face, as I am merely one of many who owe you our lives, but you will always have my gratitude for saving me that day on the Evelyn Rhyme. You are too kind, and while I hate to ask aught more of you, please say that you're here to assist Mistress Tataru's new endeavor. I'm like, what? Not yet, but he soon shall be. Alright, Miss Thing. That evil Lalafelian look on your face. Whatever would we do without your penchant for turning up precisely when you're needed, huh? Run, Naka, run. Now, to make the long story of our solvency short, we've secured the resources to produce the new designs I developed in cooperation with guilds near and far, and in sufficient quantity to meet rising demand. We shan't rest on our laurels, however. To serve passing adventurers and the occasional intrepid Charlayan is all well and good, but we're hardly taking the world by storm. No. Much like yourself, we must look towards new horizons. The Scions prove that cooperation on a star-wide scale is possible, and we would be fools not to capitalize on that to build the grandest trade network in the history of Hydaelyn. All for the greater good, of course. Alright, Rowena 2.0. Yes, this is a wonderful opportunity to bring people together. I often think back to that incredible moment when the Garlean army came to our rescue. Perhaps our efforts too will one day lead to a miracle like that which took place on the Evelyn Rhyme. I have no doubt that they shall, but we mustn't expect such alliances to form themselves. We must be proactive, and who better to woo our future partners in commerce than our current #1 customer, you. Our erstwhile comrades in arms know that when it comes to good equipment and better ideas, few have such keen eyes as our adventurer extraordinaire. Even should they hesitate at first, I'm certain you can convince them using the samples I've prepared. Well, I see that my mind is made up for me. If you'll cover my Aetheryte expenses, I am so tempted to click on that one.
That's the one I chose. Tataru, she respects a business side.
But of course, with your assistance we'll have both coin and goodwill flowing in no time. Everything is falling into place. Where shall we send Nakara first? And don't you worry, I have it all planned out. She is an evil little mother. First, Limsa Lominsa. Sakaar has the bloody executioners working harder than ever, so he is sure to appreciate any extra supplies. Next, Gridania. The Seed Seers are a source of trusted authority and insight into the Shroud, so we'd not go amiss in cultivating the investment of, say, Arun Senna? I hear tell that he has some interest in affairs abroad, so the novelty of our samples may persuade him to our side. As for Ul'dah, I feel confident in pining our hopes on Penning. He's always been a stalwart ally, and it goes without saying that he has more than a little sway in the Sultanate. Between his involvement with the Immortal Flames, the Syndicate, and the Colosseum, he's bound to find a use for quality accoutrements. Oh god, she's already got 3 huge bags prepared. With that out of the way, Meh, would you do the honors? Do I actually get to see these samples? Nope, they just hand them to me.
The bags.
Never let it be said that Tataru Taru is stingy with her samples. Now, if you make your way to Limsa and climb aboard the Astalcia, I'm certain someone will point you in Sakaar's direction. I have my own avenues of inquiry to attend to, but I'll check in periodically to see how your journey's coming along. Let's get to it. Jesus, she's gonna be more bossy than Rowena ever dreamed of being.
So does that make us the equivalent to the Smith?
Are you talking about, what's his name? Geralt? Oh god, no. We don't have a debt of mass amounts of alcohol due to her.
Yeah.
My Hrothgar is not a drunkard. Alright, we're gonna go to the Fisherman's Guild. For custom deliveries, I just need 1 Dole or Dole class to the level, right? If I remember correctly... Hang on, I got the patch notes here somewhere.
Yeah.
I skipped right over it. That's the Beast Tribe. You need to have a Disciple of Hand or Land at least level 80 or higher. I also love the fact that they say one of the prizes you can get for turning in custom deliveries is a smooch on the cheek. Like Square Enix, really? Square Enix, hello? There's the old bastard. Aye, I recognize you. What do you want?
That's not Sniper.
Hit a hoota wutta?
Sitting there at the top. That's not Sniper.
I don't know. As long as it's not about another bloody apocalypse, I don't see why not. Wait here. 60 more levels to go. Oh god, Celine. Ooh, why am I losing frames due to rendering? My poor GPU. Well, bugger me! Does your FC have those training furnishings and buffs, Celine? Oh, for the CP boost? Thought we seen the last of you for a while. What brings you aboard? Your crew seems busy? Let's go with the first one. No rest for the wicked and all. We're getting so many shipping requests that we've hardly put down anchor since old Charlayan. You know, there was a time I thought Piraten was the whole world. That being the best of them meant something. Going to Isambard made me see how small my world really was, compared to the real one. Standing next to the stars' finest, I wasn't talking to you, Alexa. I started to wonder what I had to brag about. Then the bloody executioners went and did me proud by bringing in a bigger goddamn haul of adamantite than anyone else in the realm. Between that and the new metalworks we've got going on with the kobolds, and the Sahagin looking to export their own wares, it seemed like the right time for the executioners to change our cells, so to speak. Which is all to say that if you've got wares for promoting, I'd be happy to show them off across the realm and beyond. Well, you just kinda sold my products for myself. Masterworks from Tataru Taru's boutique, guaranteed by the warrior Alight himself? Almost seems a waste to wear them. Folk will be lined up at the docks for these. Literally. Seeing as Old Charlane's only accessible by sea, now if we got ourselves an exclusive shipping contract... Oh, that was a nasty look. I see the course clear as day. Now we just need... What's-his-face on board. Happy Dance. Happy Feed. He's right useless when there's work to be done, but talk's another matter. And he still owes me one for keeping his sorry arse out of trouble. So I'll have him put me in touch with a few savvy salesman types on the continent. Sounds like a plan. Tell Tataru I look forward to setting sail on the new tide of hers. May the winds of change guide us, alright? Well, that was easy enough. Nakura, it's me. How goes our little venture thus far? I got the hiccups again. Oh ho! Sicard's eyeing the shipping routes, is he? All according to plan. But our work has only just begun. I'll keep after my own contracts while you work on a rune. I hear he's not often in the city, but I don't doubt that Mother Minue can sniff him out. To Gridania! So good. I was about to attempt to mount up in Gridania. Whee! I need to find what's-his-face. Well, if it isn't Nakura, struck with a sudden craving for eel pie, were you? Or is it information you fancy? Can I have both? Oh yes, word of our Seed Seer's comings and goings never fails to reach my ears. I'm told that ever since he returned from his foray to Isambard, he's been roaming back and forth between our neighboring tribe's settlement and the Lotustan. You'll miss him if you make for one or the other, like it's not, so I suggest you waylay him at the Blue Badger Gate. Easy enough. Pitta-patta, pitta-patta, pitta-patta. There we are. So happy to see so many Hrothgars. There he blows. Curious. Oh, I'm entertaining the children. I like this. Look at the cute little flower florals they got around their head. That's adorable. Might I ask why you're loitering at the gates, Nakura? And with such an enormous sack. Why do they keep saying sack? Naka, what a large sack you have! Ooh, don't kill me, please. Your death is inevitable. I admit you've piqued my interest. To integrate the tradition of ingenuity of guilds throughout Eorzea in such a fashion is no small feat. As it happens, I'm of the mind to do something similar myself, assuming I secure the other Seedseer's approval. You are doubtless aware that historically, Gridania has placed the peace of the Twelveswood and our covenant with the elementals above all else, often to the detriment of our relationship with other peoples. Yet, much as we are one with the Shroud, are we not also part of the Star entire? Our ventures in Garlemald made plain the strength of a world united. This attire you carry demonstrates much of the same truth. But perhaps you assumed you would need to talk me round to the idea. If so, I apologize for the disappointment. If 'tis any comfort, I'm nearly as surprised myself. No longer am I content to hear the words of the elementals alone. I wish to know the voices of men. Though our time in Garlemald has shown me that my ability to listen is average at best. These horns may mark me as gifted in the Twelveswood, but beyond they inspire neither fear nor awe. I have been mistaken several times for Azala, and may as well be one for all the difference my status as Seedseer makes to those who want for succor. Yet 'twas the selfsame insignificance that allowed me for the first time in my life to truly feel part of a greater whole. I am but one life among myriads upon this star. I dare say I should behave accordingly. With luck, my elder sister shall agree. Tell Mistress Tataru that her gift is accepted with gratitude, and she ought to hear from us soon. Well, that was really simple. Guess who? Did you speak with Arun? That sounds promising. I'm beginning to understand what makes our Seedseer friend tick. But we can discuss that later. If you need to catch Pippin ere his duties take him from Ul'dah once more, I believe he spends much of his time at the Colosseum, so perhaps you should pay a visit to the Gold Court. I'll be awaiting your full report at the boutique. Pray return back to Tataru's boutique. I mean, does it not sound basically the same? Minfilia, go here, go there, come back, do my bidding. Was that a woman? Gladiators Guild, that's where we want to go. I see. Marshal Tarupen is currently engaged in another meeting, but I shall tell him that Nakura awaits his convenience. That's right, because I'm the most important person in the universe. Gotta go tell him. Dang, the entire plaza cleared out. There he be, in his ever so short glory. My apologies for keeping you waiting. I did not expect you here today. God, that bag is almost as big as he is. Tataru is offering quality material issue? I can hardly say no to that. It fits almost too perfectly with my plans for the flames. I have long striven for mastery of the blade. I require the trials of Isambard, however, to truly see Tizona for what it is. The fire that warms the coldest night, that spark that ignites a blaze of hope, and most of all an unbreakable testament to my father's faith in me. More ally than tool, it is a treasure beyond price. Does every soldier of the Immortal Flames not deserve allies such as this? Arms and armor to remind them of what they fight to protect, to help them stand where they might otherwise fail? Indeed, works made possible only through the ingenuity and dedication of allies across the star may be just the sort of inspiring armaments we need. I anticipate that I will be sending along an order for custom equipment ere long. In the meantime, would you mind if I use these samples for a few trials here at the Coliseum? Shoot, no, not at all. Naka gonna do a potato napping? Oh, Jesus. My thanks. We shall put them to use immediately. I mean, if we're talking about Teleji, maybe. As a child of Ul'dah, however, naught strikes fear into my heart like the prospect of receiving valuable goods for free. I must insist you accept something in return. Your business? I had been meaning to gift that necklace to Tataru. Its poor condition aside, she might rather have it than not. What necklace are you talking about?
Keep reading.
I have spoken with Tataru at some length about our past. You understand. In many ways, we are quite similar. As you may recall, her family was bankrupt when she was very young, a consequence of her father's business failing. They were forced to put all their wealth towards paying off his debts, and then some. One asset they reluctantly parted with was a necklace treasured by her mother, for which Tataru has long searched to no avail. Strangely enough, I recently discovered jewelry of the very same description amidst a store of neglected Colosseum prizes. Assuming it was the same piece, I should like to see it returned to her. It is significantly worse off for having changed hands, though, and only the sapphire centerpiece remains unlost and undamaged. She may appreciate the sentiment nevertheless, but it's difficult to say. What do you think? The memories it holds for her aren't lost or damaged. This is very true. True enough. Though, if it's to be a gift, I would prefer to at least clean it up a bit. In that case, I had considered asking the Goldsmiths Guild, but you ought to be able to turn the necklace into a piece that Tataru would wear, if not precisely what she remembers. I imagine you will have the opportunity to pick up gems and other suitable materials on your travels. From there, it is merely a matter of unifying the pieces. Are you willing? Of course, I'm a level 90 goldsmith. Then I will have the sapphire removed from its setting and sent to a boutique with all haste. I doubt even Tataru would dare open a private package addressed to you. Best of luck in finding matching materials, and in your mercantile endeavors, of course, may the traders guide you to a fortune fair. Aw, he's so sweet! We may actually have to stuff him in the bag and just take him with us after all. That person that just teleported in, their name was Chunket. I can't.
Sack stuffing is a whole different kink.
Is that what I meant? Oh god, it's Link. Oh my god, and he's not a Lalafell anymore. Oh, that's weird. That's super weird. Don't let me fall. Huh. I've known Link for a long time in this game. You've returned! With your bag all the lighter for having given away our samples, I hope. Yes. Speaking of which, a parcel from one Pippin Tarupin arrived not bells ago, addressed to you. Could it be that our newfound partnerships are already bearing fruit? Her mother's necklace? Why, that's a wonderful idea. Please allow me to assist. I swear I won't breathe a word of this to Mistress. I do wonder what parts you will need. Do you know what style Mistress Tataru prefers? If this necklace is to be a keepsake, why not focus on that? Apologies, I could not help it over here. That's quite alright, but do please keep your voice down. What was it you were saying? It simply occurred to me that since you were gifted the sapphire so readily, our other partners in this endeavor may wish to offer up something for Mistress Satoru as well. With such gifts, you could turn the necklace into a memento of not just her past and its trials, but her present successes as well. That's perfect! If our plans for the boutique proceed apace, we should soon have more than enough tokens from friends across the seas. What do you think, Nakara? I think it's perfect, like you said. Well, well, were you waiting for little old me? We were not talking about you. Go away. Mistress Satoru, we were, just discussing the successful delivery of the samples. Good to hear. How fares dear Pippin? Fantastic. Business is booming. I knew he would come through, though I admit I wasn't expecting to outfit a whole host of immortal flames quite so soon. I suppose it goes to show that even the most hardened warrior can always learn a thing or two. And Sakaard and Arun have changed as well, if your tales are of any indication. I imagine their personal growth bodes well for that of our network. Thank you for checking up on them. We must sort through our current commissions before deciding who to approach next, but I know I can count on you to be ready when we are. Leave it to me! Complete. Bum, ba, bum. Wait, is that it? Is the quest done?
For now.
Legas. I was expecting more. I know there's custom deliveries, but isn't there something else also?
Beast Tribe.
That's right, the Beast Tribe. Custom deliveries is gonna require crafting and or gathering, so let me do the Beast Tribe. That's gonna start over in Thavnair. We're gonna go see some elephants. First of all, I'm not paying over 1,000 to teleport. Much better.
If you're going to Thavnair, just take the access point.
Oops. Too late. Where's the quest bubble, though?
Turn the map off and pick the map in the upper corner. Those bubbles don't show up.
Well, that's what I did. Must have been the loading time.
There it is. Yeah, like I say, sometimes the bubbles won't show right. You have to turn it off and turn it on.
Hippos born to run. Bad to the bone. How do you say that name? Cancana. Shifts from foot to foot with agitation. Your adventurer senses tingle, Spider-Man, with the tantalizing taste of a problem to be solved. Ah, Nakara, just who I was hoping to see. Do you have a moment? Just when I thought normalcy had finally returned to us, I received word of some truly peculiar hippo sightings. Yes, hippos! A veritable herd of hippos! Hurtling down the high road, no less. Hippos, hurtling. Hungry, hungry, hippos. Honestly, I thought that was normal for Thavnair. Yes, well, Though hippos have long inhabited Vanaspati, it is quite unusual to see them in such numbers outside their natural habitat, let alone harrying travelers on the high road. Yet harried the travelers are, if these hippos are to be displaced by the fires that beset the jungle during the final days, we must find them a more suitable home for the sake of all concerned. I would normally ask the Radiant Host for help with such affairs, but they already have so much on their hands, and Ogle happens to be away, so could I ask you to look into the matter? Oh, thank you. You truly are a blessing. I don't know how much more than what I have already told you, but I am sure others in Yelidmad have spotted a hurtling hippo or two. Hurtling hippos. Hopping happily and hurriedly on the high road. Are we starting to see a pattern here?
Nope.
Hurtling hippos, you say? Oh yes, I saw them. Barreling down the high road at tremendous speed. It was frightening just to watch. They kicked up so much dust that I couldn't get a clear look at them, but everyone on the island knows that smooth silhouette. An adorable yet fearsome creature, the hippo. Yeah, they can be rather dangerous. Yes, I've seen hippos on a number of occasions, over by the Great Work, and this is the second time I've answered that question in as many bells. One of the refugees came by asking the very same not moments ago. Turna, I think her name was? If you're looking for the same hippos, maybe she can help. She set off towards the perfumed rise last I saw. Turna. Tina Turner. That, music there. Is this about those dreadful Arcasadera up north? Hitching carts to their hippos and Cinderuva knows where else? If they've come down to join the other refugees, I don't doubt they'll be stirring up trouble, as if we don't have enough people leeching off our goodwill already. This is where we get hippos on carts, hippos on carts, hippos. I got stuck. Forward and back, and then one step forward, forward and back, and then forward and back, and then go forward and back, and then one foot forward. I hate this song.
Yeah, you're singing it.
'Cause it's contagious. There's Tina Turner. What are you looking at? Can't you see I'm in the middle of something? Well, that's kind of what I'm here to ask you about. You're looking for hippos? Damn, I was hoping to put paid to this before it got out of hand. Well, those hippos you're looking for should be rolling through any moment now. Just stand back and watch. Time to devote a good month or two just for that. Here they come. I feel like that was a voice line where it would be like the little girl from the Poltergeist. They're here. Oh dear lord, it is a dust cloud. Is it a hippo? Is it hippos? Slamming on the parking brake. No stopping! Why is there fruit in the middle of the... Excuse me? You've done it now, you Hamsa heads. Mater, what'd I tell you about riding this high road? Boss! Well, the roads back home ain't good for riding no more, boss. We ain't got much of a choice. Hurtling hippos are dangerous. At least I unlocked melding finally. That's hardly even the tip of the iceberg. Yeah, roaring down a main road, kicking up dust storms, you're scaring people. What, you already forgot about the Tower of Zot? The fires and the screaming and the people turning? You really think that raising a racket's what we need right now? Tell 'em, Mama. In case you ain't got it through your heads yet, I'll spell it out for you. Our racing days are over. They were over yesterday, and they were over the day before that too. Oh, he looks so defeated. I take it this solves your hippo mystery? Now all that's left is to apologize for these sorry sods. Care to tell me where to direct our groveling? Alright, let's have a chat with this Kankana. You're coming too, Maru. I left you in charge, and the one in charge takes the responsibility. That's how it goes. Aww. You can, like, literally see the purple clouds around his face. You'll be there to give your report or something, right? See you soon enough. Hungry hippo! I love the tribe's music. They are a little, kind of silly and carefree. Oh my god! Literally, OMG. I was not expecting to see that inside this building. Now, who might these fresh faces be? I was expecting news about hippos, but perhaps you brought back a few lost souls as well? Something like that. Tina Turner's the name, and on behalf of my hippos and associates here, I apologize for the commotion. We're used to racing our hippo carts on the less traveled paths of Anaspati, you see. We never took much to society even before the sky started raining fire, Mostly just kept to ourselves and lived off the land. But being new to these parts is no excuse. We should have known better than to take the high road at high speed, and we're sorry for any, undue distress we might have caused. We ain't got much to offer, but we'll make it up to you however we can. Davsner's in a bad way, so if we're ever going to do any good for anybody, now's the time. Or at least I like to think. I ain't got much in the way of ideas concerning how misfits like us can contribute. A crew of Arca Sodara looking for purpose and speedy hippos to steer them true. Perhaps there is something Tina Turner and her associates can contribute to recovering Thavnair. Have you ever considered delivery work? Delivery work? You think we could really do something like that? I mean, a hippo's cart's the fastest set of wheels there is, but... It's an excellent idea. Local trade is on its way to recovery, and the timely delivery of goods via hippo cart can only be a boon. However, delivery work requires a great deal of trust. You are transporting someone's precious possessions, after all. You will not only need to learn the trade, but earn the respect of the people as well. Everyone starts somewhere, so there's no need to feel intimidated. If this sounds like something you'd like to try, then why not let Nakura show you how it's done? It just so happens that a parcel intended for the great work was accidentally offloaded here today. It's filled with medicinal herbs from Gridania, so I'd like it sent over as soon as possible. Would you be a dear and deliver it with Tina Turner? With your worldly experience, I'm sure you will serve as a shining example of professionalism. I'll entrust the parcel to you, Tina Turner. I have no doubt that you will see it safely to its destination. Sorry for taking you out of your way, Nakura, but I look forward to seeing a professional do whatever it is a professional does. I'll be waiting by the gates, so give me a shout when you're ready to go. Yeah, that's who it is. It's Tina Turner. We're ready when you are. My partner's Soren here's pulling the fastest cart on the island. I stowed the goods we're delivering under the seat so they won't get damaged or nothing. And we ain't about to leave you high and hippoless. There's another cart just for you. Our hippos are usually shy around strangers, but you were there with the fruit earlier, so you've got nothing to worry about. They're smarter than to bite the hand that feeds. We don't just let anybody raise our carts, but if boss thinks you can handle it... My nose is running. No need for belly aching, Maru. We ain't racing the carts down the high road like some Hamsa heads I know. Now, off we go, slow and steady. Well, I get to ride my first hippo cart. Whee! Oh wait, I don't get to drive? So is this just a casual ride? Is there conversation? Like, what's going on here? Do I have to fight that? Ah, yeah, here we go. Here's the conversation. Not a bad way to travel, eh? My crew designed these carts from scratch, you know. Just sit back and relax. No drive for you. Historically, we at Arcasadara never went around in chocobo carriages and the like, but at some point I got to wondering, why not? Sure, we're a heavy bunch, but nothing's impossible if you put your mind to it, right? Well, after auditioning all kinds of critters, we finally came round to the hippos. It really is. I've enjoyed all these transitions like this. Hippos riding's a team effort. Our hippos can sprint with the best of them, but they ain't got a lot of stamina, so a good rider knows when to push and when to let up. I just saw a side comment from a random player that just said this could have been Lopritz. I bet you they were doing the Hildebrand quest.
You're going to get the chance to dress Ameliance.
I'm ready. And no, I'm not taking her clothes off. Here we are, safe and sound. Now we hand over the goods, right? Oop, wrong button. You wouldn't happen to be talking about an imported package, would you? I've been expecting a delivery ship, but seen neither keel nor prow of it. Wait, aren't you the one who saved Nidhana? That is I. Ah, I see. Thank you both for going out of your way to bring this over. You've saved me considerable grief. Ooh, is that a boat? No large trading vessels can dock here, you see. Usually our orders are offloaded at Alnair and then shipped by Dow, but they sometimes get mixed in with packages destined for Yedlimad. And then the logistical nightmare begins, I'm afraid. May I check to see if you indeed have my herbs? I just want the suit from the new custom delivery rewards. I know, I saw that too. Yes, this is it. Importing these is trying enough without delivery mishaps, so I'm relieved that they made it here safely. And to think that all of the hippo hubbub was, in fact, industrious delivery work. A little frightening to watch without proper context, but you've done a marvelous job. I'll be sure to call upon your services again. Nakamari hands over a menu to insert rank S name here. What? Oh, I did do that! I remember that was an accident. That wasn't a delivery, but I guess a little misunderstanding never hurt anyone. People sure do trust you, though. I got trusted just standing next to you. And he looked so happy about his herbs. Had me smiling right along with him. Maybe we really can make a difference with this delivery business. Indeed you can. Yo, Tina. Thanks for showing me the ropes, and for doing all the talking, too. I'd like to get straight back to Kankana, but from the looks of it, your hippo needs a breather. No surprise, considering what it's been through lately. Here's what we'll do. I'll let this big boy rest up while you go on ahead with Sayura. I'm trusting you with my prized set of wheels, so be careful. No scratches, or nothing. Just ride like you did coming here, and there shouldn't be any problems. Should you become separated from your cart, speak with Tina at the Great Work again to ride it. Why would I become separated? Do I get to drive? Oh, I get to drive. Can I fly? No, I cannot fly. Sad face. So many people doing this quest, there's just hippos everywhere. Wait, I am going back to the right place, am I? Yeah. I would hope so, considering there's another player right behind me doing the same thing. Or it would be a situation where they were just following me and the entire time I was going in the wrong direction. Oops. Well, I don't think it'll take too long for me to level up to 80. Oh, as a crafter or gatherer? Heck no. It takes no time at all.
Where's bee stripes?
Yes. Super easy with all the different things that you can do with crafting and gathering. I see a Luna. Her mission accomplished, I triumpha, Sauron trundles away with the cart in tow. Kankana will be pleased to hear of your successful delivery. Forward and back, and then forward and back, and then forward and back, and then forward and back. Welcome back. Nakura just told me about your successful delivery. Thank you for your help, Tina Turner. What did you think of your first job? The delivery part seems pretty straightforward, even for our ilk, but the whole build and trust thing won't be easy. Still, it's not like we can give up and go home to Vanaspati. Sooner or later, we'll have to get used to living with other folks. And you should have seen how relieved that alchemist was when he got his supplies. Feels nice to know he did some good in the world. There is no greater reward for a job well done in my experience. If you choose to continue on this path, I am certain the joy you bring will be returned to you tenfold. Oh god, the hiccups. Whew! As this is a new endeavor for you and your associates, however, I do believe it best if someone oversees your progress. Nakura, you did so much for Ogul, and that I have... Oh, so much for Ogul that I have to ask. Will you lend your aid to Tina Turner and her associates? Do I get to be a backup dancer? I know we're a right crew of misfits, Nakura, but I promise you we're hard workers. Give us a chance and we'll make you proud. As if I don't have enough to do already. Look, look, my face says it all. You've got spirit, kid. I'm with you. I feel really odd calling Tina Turner kid, but it is what it is. Now that that's settled, I think it's time you saw your new home. They're like, what? You see, I have come into possession of an old trading post that has since fallen into disuse. The structures may be a little worse for wear, but the plot itself is very conveniently located. You're free to fix it up however you would like. You're just gonna let us use it? Just like that? I will lease it to you for a small fee, that is to say. If your new business fails to turn a profit, I may have to rethink the use of that space one day. But we can talk about the particulars later. For now, how about you go and take a look? I've marked the location on this map. That would be the place with all the beams where they were building up something. Gladly, thank you for everything you've done for us. Let's reconvene in our new headquarters. I'll round up my people. He's just like, okay, I guess? And away we go. I always feel like a boss-ass bitch whenever I get on this mount. This is gonna be one of those things where as we rank up with the Beast Tribe, this place is just gonna progressively get bigger. I'm kind of excited. Nagara, glad you turned up. As you can see, this place ain't no mega duda, but once we get the basics up and running, it'll start feeling like home in no time. We'll need a cart shed, for starters, and a place to store packages and whatnot. If I'm honest, boss, I'm not sure all about this, but if you say we should give it a shot, I guess I can try. Thanks, Maru. I'm counting on you, you know. Okay, awkward silence. Alright, as of today, we're making our name as reliable delivery workers. We've got a lot to learn, but don't go easy on us. Teach us everything you know. Now, we need a name for our new business. Something real trustworthy. Boss, we gotta fix this place up. We ain't got time to be worrying about names. What's wrong with our team name? Our team name? You're right. We don't need to be fancy. Just fast, reliable, and ride in hippo carts. Hippo riders it is. Simple and straight to the point. Oh my god. Overnight difference. She's like, yes, look at this shit. Led by their charismatic leader, Tina Turner, the Hippo Riders have retired from racing and rebranded themselves as Speedy Delivery Workers. Hang on a second, I gotta take some insulin here. However, they are still known on the island as local delinquents. Use your experience as an adventurer and trusted hero to help them better their reputation. So instead of building up a reputation with the Beast Tribe, we have to improve their reputation. This theme is a bop. Oh, I wasn't even really paying attention to the music. I'm gonna have to listen to it again. Hasty, hasty hippos. I can't. Alright, hang on. I gotta turn this music up. I never thought I would say this, but this is better than Razat Han's night theme. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready for that transition. What is this? All of a sudden I feel like I'm playing Diddy Kong Racing. This is good. This is so good. Ooh, that was a mad interruption to that music. Ooh, look at those tokens. Arcasadara Pana. Alright, turn that volume back down. Knock out these quick Beast Tribe quests here. Wanna go throw stuff at the locals? What? Oh, I know what this is. There's an old island tradition that says pelting folks with gulal, or colored powder, very soft, protects them from evil and brings good fortune. Each color even has its own particular blessing. Red for health, blue for tranquility, yellow for plenty, and so on. I've always actually wanted to go to one of those celebrations. I thought we could throw some from our carts to promote the Hippo Riders. It'll get our name out there, plus gives us an excuse to start communicating with more folks. But why not see it for yourself? Maybe start at Palaka Stan? They got hit hard by the final day, so feel free to start flinging at all and sundry. Talk to Vada over there, and he'll set you up with one of our carts. That actually sounds pretty fun. I kind of want to do that one first. Fighters see red, our nervous saps gets the blues, and yellow, well, you've just got to remember yellow's for plenty, now don't you? Right then, off you go. Wait, so how are you supposed to tell the difference? Oh, which way am I going? Not that way. Ride the hippo cart to Palaka Stan. Oh, I can fly. Okay, thank God. I was about to say, if I have to ride on land all the way to Palaka Stan, I give up. Ooh. Oh, I thought that was a new building. That's a really big purple rock. I'm kind of sad that the Beast Tribe music is not playing with the cart. That would be pretty epic. So how am I supposed to tell who gets hit with what? Alright, so Anxious Provider, that sounds like blue. It feels like an age since I last saw some Galal. I don't suppose you have any other colors, yellow perhaps? Oh, wait, I threw the wrong one. How bright and brilliant, like a shower of sunshine, bringing us Galal during these hard times. You hippo riders know just what the island needs. Oh, that's cute. Alright, who else is out here? There's 2 more people. Okay, let's go back over here. Ruminating Steward. This looks like he should be a yellow guy. No, because we already used yellow. Blue, maybe? Yep, he went blue. So the last one must be red. But where's the last guy? I will say it's a little off-putting that you can still hear the wheels spinning even when you're in the air flying. Such a beautiful, vibrant color, and that distinctive, pleasant aroma. It may take a while to wash off, but that's simply part of the fun. Oh my god. It is known to nurture good health and ward away injury. I dare say I'll be able to finish my patrol without incident. Cool, I like that one. How awesome will it be that you get all of those emotes when you actually get them out and you can just throw powder on people as you ride by? Yes, please. Actually, let's go. Ooh, excuse me, let's go this way. One of my Beast Tribe quests is do it for the vine. Are you serious? Wait, it says it's up. There they are. Oh, did I scare him? Stop shouting at me! Just tell me what you want and leave me be. I'm not trying to rob you, dude. No, I didn't mean. The boss always says to speak up, so I just, pause, take a deep breath. Deep breaths? Okay, that feels better. I think I can take it from here, mister. Thank you for your help, and tell Maru that I'll be back soon. Sir? I think he also needs a hug. And 50 levels to go now. See, you're making great progress. Dun, 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 dun. This is kind of making me want to do Byakko. Pondering resident. Something for me. Yeah, a handbill. I don't know what for, but here you go. Oh, the Hippo Riders! I know a fellow who works there. Nothing would make me happier than supporting an Arca Sodara run business like this. I simply must find something for them to deliver. He's like, I must do it right now. Resting Harbor Worker. You have business with me? I have this for you. Take it. A startup delivery service by HippoCart? And here I thought Chocobo carriages were the only viable option. What an intriguing angle. I only offload luggage, so delivery arrangements are out of my hands, but I'll take this to my friends at the Harbor Guild. They may find some use for it. Aha, word of mouth. Get it done. There's one more hiding somewhere. Where are you? There you are. The frowning distributor. Just the words. May I help you? Take this. Off my hands. It's yours. Read it. A delivery service by HippoCart, no less. This is perfect timing. It just so happens that I need a parcel delivered to Giant's Gall grounds without delay. Fastest on the island, are they? I shall certainly put them to the test. Thank you. I'll head over straight away. And that would be our 3 quests. Which, if I remember correctly, the first 3 quests automatically levels you up in the Beast Tribe, and you can do another 3 quests. We start at level 3? Okay, so maybe not so much then. Yes, I handed out all the advertisements. And that one's done. Next. One's done. Next. And that one's done. And in context of the reputation game... Yeah, this is gonna be like a 3-day process, it looks like. Still, you are not kidding about the music. It is a frickin' Diddy Kong Racing bop, is what this is. Pretty frickin' awesome. Let's see if there's anything in the shop at all. 180 is still better than 0. No kidding. What have they got in here? Alright, so this is nothing but materia as of now. And just repair materials and Gissel brains. So, nothing at this rank. Of value, at least. So, all that we got left is the custom deliveries, right? Go see Mommy Leviol. Where apparently every single meme on the internet is say Alice I is threatening our lives if we come anywhere close to her mommy. Drake, I'm gonna have to get some more water. Actually, this may be a good moment for me to take a short BRB so I can, 1, get some more water, and 2, use the restroom. So, we're gonna do a commercial break. Let me find my stream manager. And we're gonna do about 3 minutes worth of commercials, so I have plenty of time to use the restroom and get some water, and we will resume with custom deliveries. I'll be right back. I has returned with more water. And for the last quest of the night, and for all the new content that came out with 6.15, we get to go do something for Mommy Olivia. A well-dressed attendant has been sneaking glances at you since the moment you entered the Agoria. Ma'am, you barking up the wrong tree. You are, pray forgive my directness, but none other than Master Maho, are you not? I hate it when somebody calls me Master Maho. It just doesn't, I don't know, it doesn't sound right. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance. I'm Merlwit, a humble servant of House Leviel. There we are. I cannot speak French. I have heard that you are an exemplary artisan. Is this true? If so, I should hope you will be intrigued by a proposal from my employer. You see, Lady Amulet has been focused on a rather important social welfare endeavor as of late, and seeks the aid of an artisan possessed of talent commensurate to the task at hand. That glint in your eye tells me you wish to know more, so I invite you to speak with her in person. As fortune would have it, she is available at this very moment. You needn't say another word. I shall arrange a seat for you under the House Leviel reservation. Please make your way to the last stand at your earliest convenience, and await Lady Amulet's arrival. I'm just gonna call her Mommy. My tongue will be happy with pronouncing Mommy. That hydrate for my fresh new water that I got. Oh, she said last stand. Where am I going? Not the right way, I can tell you that much. Oh god, hiccups again. Oh, they have an exclusive table all the way here in the back. Look at all these other adventurers out here. You would think for such a high-class establishment they would have better chairs. Nakara, I presume it was Merlid who sent you hither? Merlid, maybe? Merlid? Am I pronouncing that right? Ooh, look at her dress. Looking all fashionable. Lured by the prospect of fresh endeavors, no doubt. I myself am guilty of the same. Our Lady Mommy correspondence has been full of the most tantalizing hits of late. Go to the last stand, Naka then proceeds to head over to the first sits. Oh, of course Rowena's here. Surprise, surprise. What? Not happy to see me? You're my competition, honey. I think I may be coming down with something. I just remembered I left my oven fire burning at home. Oh my god. It's very obvious we don't like Rowena. Relax, this ain't my venture. I'm here at Flamine's invitation. At the very least, I insist you join us for a cup of tea. Do sit down. Some of the most notorious women of all the realm. Oh, it just makes her so happy. Don't do that, Mommy. I can't say no to you. This is quite quaint, though. I see. So the studium is to begin accepting foreign students, is it? Oh, that's a massive improvement. Yes, as you know, Charlayan has long closed its borders and avoided interfering in the affairs of other nations, bound by a single-minded focus to secure the safety of the peoples of the star. With the final days averted, the need for such drastic measures has dissipated. It took an awfully long time, and the near end of the world, but the winds of change had begun to blow. Charlayan is trying to become an open nation. That said, not all students can afford the cost incurred by studying abroad, let alone the steep price of the studium's tuition. I can scarcely imagine how those from nations who suffered the worst of the final days might attempt such a feat. To ease the financial burden, I plan to offer all necessary school supplies free of charge. Furthermore, I have already begun talks with a number of Charlayan families to propose an academic homestead program. My, what a lovely initiative! A good old-fashioned culture exchange is sure to be a mutually enlightening experience for the many Charlayans who've remained cooped up with their dusty old tomes. Such is my hope. Alas, you will recall that a great deal of the Leriello fortune was poured into outfitting the Ragnarok, yes? Why is she looking at me? As such, I cannot hope to carry out this endeavor long-term without a financial backer. A partner, if you will. I'm all for noble causes, but you can't possibly be suggesting we provide everything for free. Oh, but of course I am. Were I to require students to repay the sum of their tuition after graduating, a sum few could afford, it would be no different from a loan after all. I see. Well, I wish I could help, but with no prospect of income, I must respectfully decline your offer. It's not my intent to be rude, but I run a business, not a charity. I completely understand. Recently, I find myself reminiscing over the time I spent in the Dravenian hinterland. For Chanel, the children, myself, we were all so happy living in the Emporium. Idle though it may be now, the town was once tremendously effervescent, filled to the brim with inquiring souls who traveled from every corner of Eorzea in the pursuit of knowledge. Of course, it was not solely prospective students and researchers who journeyed there. Far from it. As a hub for seekers of knowledge, no small few merchants made a living by procuring research supplies. In turn, they had immediate access to a reservoir of cutting-edge inventions. Come to think of it, I dare say my contact in the East Aldernaud Trading Company will be intrigued to hear of similar possibilities arising from our program. It was so very kind of Tataru to introduce us. The East Aldernaud Trading Company. Rowena? Hold on a minute now. What in the hells could possibly be giving this woman the confidence to act so baffling and different? Her husband's supposed to be a bigwig in the forum of theirs, ain't he? Stands to reason she may have heard rumblings of Charlayan investing deeper in his education system, and in that case, it'd be wiser to invest now to reap the benefits later. Better yet, the students who end up attending be the best and brightest of their respective nations. If I make them feel indebted to me now, they'll be obligated to repay the favor in the future, once they become powerful, distinguished members of society, of course. Ooh, she got her! She got her! I will also have need of a skilled artisan to procure the necessary supplies. No doubt the demand is sure to be immense. Mommy knows exactly what she's doing. She knows exactly what she is doing. Goodness, just look at me prattle on when you've no interest in the matter. I really must be getting on home. Countless preparations need to be made ere my distinguished guest arrives. Hold that thought. Hook, line, and sinker. I've come around to your proposal. Aye, and as your partner, the House of Splendors pledges its considerable support for your endeavor. An investment for the future, let's call it. That is, on one condition. Nakara must be the sole supplier. Excuse me? My, how fortuitous! I did not expect you to pledge your support, but full glad am I that you have. Together we can give countless students the opportunities they deserve. But what say you, Nakara? Would you be able to spare some time for the seemingly infinite number of responsibilities that require your attention? Mommy? Mommy? Excuse me? They're all looking at me. Naka, no! This conniving woman. I both love and hate her right now. Oh, good lord, look at that Rodan. That is quite the face with the hair and the coloring. Like, sir, you did a good job on your character. Oh my. No, my name is not a reference to Danganronpa. Stop asking. Oh my lord. Wilhelmine and Rowena have already left, if you're wondering. They intend to do some sightseeing in town before returning home. I do hope you are able to enjoy our tea time together. I can think of none more deserving of a brief respite. Or respite. I must apologize, however, for dragging you into this matter. You deserve a full explanation, but not here. Would you care to meet me at my home? Do I have a choice? Splendid. I shall be awaiting you at the my estate. Every time I try to say their name, I just bleh, all over my tongue. I might as well be Dracula. Blah blah blah. So Naka, if Mommy here, Rowena and Tataru sat down at a table, would you join them? I mean, technically with my personal character's lore, I consider Rowena to be competition. So yes, I would be an equal member just as much as any of the rest of them. But there would be so much power at that one table just from like a marketing and a business point of view that the world might implode. Just saying. Just saying. Oop, that is not the crossword link shot I was trying to type into. So between the three, who's the most devious? Ooh. So Rowena is more like openly devious about her, I wouldn't even say devious, she's just extremely aggressive with her contracts and her business deals, where Tataru is kind of like that precious being that is very good at weaseling her way in, and by the time that you realize that she's a risk, it's too late. She's got you, like, by the scrotum. Where Mommy, on the other hand, is just like, she already knows the deal's closed before it's even been offered. She has just so nonchalantly laid out the entire, just every tidbit of information needed to persuade somebody into her favor, she already knows. Like, she knows that prior to the conversation, prior to the proposition. And all she has to do is just nonchalantly lay it out so that way the person in question makes the decision for themselves instead of her just straight up asking, you know, do you want to be my partner, yes or no? She's just like, well, I am going to need this, this, and this, and it is possible that certain profit can be made from A, B, and C. Well, you know, if you're not interested, that's perfectly okay. I did have some conversations with ex-competition who says that they would be willing to invest and make a profitable margin from it instead. So no worries. Of course, you're more than welcome to decline. And then, of course, you know, as Rowena just did, she spiraled into the possibilities and the threat of an additional competition taking out a profit margin out from underneath her. Boom! Mommy already knew that was going to happen. Without a doubt, no question. And she played her like the book she is. And then she didn't even have to play the Warrior of Light. She just gave them that look. Like, you're gonna help, right? Right? And of course, how can you say no to her? Look, Mommy's making me thirsty over here. For years I've supported my children from afar as a sponsor of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, yet even the Scions have disbanded. It has done little to diminish my desire to be of service. That is why I decided it is past time I made my own contribution to the world, to this star that you and my children have sacrificed so much to save. But I am merely one person, my resources limited. Words can ill express how grateful I am for your aid. In time, I hope you will come to see me not only as the mother of Alphinaud and Alisai, but as your partner and friend. As I said before, I'm counting on you, Nakara. Now, there is, in fact, another reason I invited you here. The French word household will also be partaking in the Homestead program, and I have already accepted a student. She comes from a family of accomplished alchemists, hailing from Thavner. Merle has already gone to fetch her from the port, so I imagine she will arrive ere long. She'll complain to Alisai, then she'll beat your ass, obviously. Oh my god. Run a 1-minute ad. Best done during crafting the ad. Hey, not bad idea. Lady Amilat, Mommy. I pray I did not keep you waiting over long. Miss Milladine has arrived. Do we know Milladine? Oh, she's a nervous one. Nice to meet you. I am Milladine, freshly arrived from Thavner. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Oh, the pleasure is all mine, I'm sure. You must be utterly exhausted after such a long voyage. I am Mommy, and standing beside me is none other than the Warrior of Light. Master Alphinaud. Ma'am? I don't think I've ever been mistaken for him. I'm afraid not, my dear. This charming personage beside me is in fact Nakara, my business partner, better known as the hero who saved our star from the final days. And then she just faints on the spot. Oh, I'm so sorry. It was rude of me to presume. I have heard much and more of your many heroic deeds in Thavner, but never had a face to put to the name. Big old bulky Hrothgar, being child of Mommy over here. So many questions. Putting that aside, it is a dream come true for me to finally stand in the magnificent halls of the Studium. I could collapse with happiness on this very spot. With these dignified walls surrounding me, I feel as though I stand in the very annals of history itself. My mind wanders to the countless brilliant minds who made discovery after discovery here. This is not the Studium, hun. Oh, she is so desperately confused. Miss Milladine, I'm afraid it is not the Studium, but the estate in which you stand. This residence shall be your lodgings for the duration of your stay. Say what? It may take some getting used to, but it is my wish that you come to feel at home here. And she just looks around like, this is supposed to be my home? Now she passes out. This is your home? Though I have much to learn, and the thought of your present impression of me fills me with dread, I hope that we can get along. She's freaking out. You needn't be so formal. Tell me, what can we do to make you feel more comfortable? I know. Please call me Mila. That's what my folks call me back home. While Miladine is usually reserved for when I'm in trouble. Pray forgive me, but I'm afraid I must continue to observe formalities, Miss Miladine. If it please you, I shall escort you to your room. If Naka created a board game, it would be Tiny Epic Hrothgars, part of the Tiny Epic line of games. Still... What? You know, Drake, it's kind of funny that you mentioned that, especially with the set of emotes that I've got coming up soon that are currently in production. A number of other families will also be opening up their homes to students from abroad in the coming days. I must set a good example as the first host mother, for if all goes as planned, we can expand the program to include even more students. Let us waste no time. There's plenty of work to be done. Classes at the studio will begin once students have had time to settle in. I would like to use this period to procure all of the necessities needed for their matriculation. You may find any materials you need by speaking with Sinov, the apothecary in the Agora. Let us give the students the welcome they deserve. Like, in the labyrinth? Labyrinthos? Custom delivery is unlocked. Alright. Well, who's upstairs with the triple triad marker here? Oh, that's Miss Celia. Okay, yeah, we're not gonna talk to you. But she said Agora? The little shopping area by the market board. Oh, not Aporia. Okay, okay. I'm on the same page now. I was like, why would it not be on the same map? I was so confused for 2 seconds. Alright, so this is Agora, right? Yeah, the Agora. Who do we talk to? Ender, Swingeth, Yoshin, Basha, Regina, Gaff. Oh, there he is. Sinove. Or there she is, I should rather say. What are we supposed to make? I already forgot. Custom deliveries. All these satisfaction ratings. Alright, it doesn't look like anything is on bonus, so we'll just go with the Ethereal Conductive Quill. So we need to go by crafting method. It takes the Ethereal Conductive Quill components. They are simply just 1 apiece. If I remember correctly, the first 3 will be enough to get us to the next level, and then it should be something else that we craft. We just need 3. And then we get to craft these. Unable to oh, I have to select it. I know what I'm doing. Alright, so we do refill. Whoa, whoa, what is up with this new interface? This is different. They added like a little quality bar up here. It literally shows you the cutoff mark for maximum whatchamacallit. That's cool. That is actually pretty cool. I completely lost my train of thought. Alright, we're gonna hit that button. That button. That button. And then we're gonna do delicate synthesis. I'm gonna do it one more time. Oh, it's already full on quality, so we can just groundwork it. Smash. Smash! Alright, so these are not hard to craft at all. Whatsoever. Oh, 1 minute advertisement. Alright, so while I'm crafting these, we're gonna do a 1 minute commercial break. So I can go ahead and get these finished. So for those of y'all who have not subscribed, I'll be right back. Press that key. Get 3 quills and focus components, that's all you need. Oh yeah, y'all basically said exactly what I was just talking about. I'm special. Pop carrot, Drake said, get 3 quills, focus components, that's all you'll need. Being level 90 as well, Naka, you could just, you know, auto max the quality. Ooh, since this is a new custom deliveries, is that even an option? Oh, it is! Oh, thank you, Drake. I didn't even realize. Okay. So since we could do that, we can just groundwork our way to the end. Bam. 3 buttons. Now we can make our way back to Mommy. Oh, my nose is trying to itch. It'll only work for the first 2 unique items, though. Yeah, because once you start getting to the 3rd one and up, isn't it, like, high enough recipe level that it's no longer 10 levels under? Because you have to be, what, 10 levels under for that to even apply? Yeah, 10 levels or below. I don't need the huge, long explanation. I just want to turn stuff in. Thank you. The quills you prepare will not only facilitate note-taking for lectures, but the transcription of rituals and spells as well. Pardon me while I take a closer look. The greater the ethereal conductivity of the instrument, the more conducive it will be to their studies, you understand? I am at a loss for words. This is simply outstanding. Should students grow accustomed to such immaculate craftsmanship, I fear nothing less will ever satisfy them again. I shall take great pains to explain the unique circumstances under which this has been commissioned. That's right. Yeah, I know how custom delivery works. Thank you, Squeenix. Just turn it in one more time. And we increase our satisfaction level. I've returned from the studio, Lady Mommy. Welcome home, Mila. How was your first day of classes? Oh, it was wonderful. Not only the professors, but my classmates too were astonishingly friendly. I can hardly believe how many friends I've already made. Oh, my nose is running. That is reassuring to hear, and I must say you wear the uniform quite well. Goodness, you're making me blush. Thank you, Lady Mommy. Not just for the compliment, but for everything. Once I have learned to wield spells from my studies here, I can return home triumphant, having proved my mother wrong. Would you care to elaborate? Oh, sad backstory. Yes, of course. For generations, those in my family have traditionally become alchemists, each of us pouring our hearts and souls into the creation of medicine. The final days, however, changed everything. I saw firsthand that there are countless lives not even the most advanced medicines can save. I came to the decision that I must learn to wield magic, even if it meant traveling as far as Charlayan. Against my mother's wishes, but at my father's urging, I took my chances and made the journey here. You have been through an awful lot. Why, pray tell, is your mother so opposed to you learning spellcraft? I cannot say for certain, but alchemy has long been a source of pride for my family. She may find my decision to study an alternate discipline offensive, as though I am rejecting my lineage in some way, which simply isn't the case. Though I love alchemy, I am not so beholden to it that I'm blind to its shortcomings. To me, the decision is simple. If magic can save more lives than medicine, then I must learn to wield it, even if it breaks my mother's heart. With all that said, I still hardly know left from right when it comes to spellcraft. I'm surprised my application for the academic homestead was even accepted in the first place. You have earned your place here, Mila. Nothing more, nothing less. But thank you for speaking so candidly with us. Know that you have our full support. Whatever you need, pray do not hesitate to ask. You are both far too kind. I have a lot of ground to make up, but I promise I won't let you down. So it would take, what, 5 weeks to get the suit? Yep, 5 weeks. Well, gonna try and get my crafting high enough then so I can get the quest starter, though I may want to work on more of the crafting classes. Would be a good start. Appointed to House Wingardium Leviosa. I've no doubt that there are other students from Abad who, much like Mila, yet struggle with their spellcraft. As such, supplemental, yeah I said that right, tools for their studies shall prove beneficial. Toads and magical foci most of all. The better the quality, the more quickly they shall be able to master the basics. I trust I can count on your assistance. Marvelous, thank you, Naka. Alright, so before I move on to, like, part 2 of making the next 3 items I can turn in, I am actually going to go ahead and call it a night. We are less than 2 minutes, and I got the hiccups again. Less than 2 minutes away from my end of stream. Actually less than that, less than a minute really. So, ooh, finally came out. We're going to go ahead and check out to see who else is streaming tonight. So we can pass on the torch. Amazingly enough, we managed to get through the majority of all the new content within about 4.5 hours, which is not bad for this to be like a 0.05 patch and not a major patch of any sort. No like main story editions or anything of that kind. So definitely not bad. It was good content. I really enjoyed the side quests, especially when we started doing the Omega stuff with OMG and Alpha. Like that was sincerely philosophical and really, really made you kind of think about the choices you were making. Who else is streaming tonight? Is this a DJ or is somebody actually playing? They are... Nope, they are DJing. Is somebody actually playing Final Fantasy? It doesn't look like they are, not at least from my list. Let's pick a random person that is streaming Final Fantasy here. Just somebody I don't necessarily have like a connection with, but we can search who is playing Final Fantasy on Twitch and just do like a random drop off here. Let me see if I can find somebody. Let's see. Trying to see if I can find somebody on Primal, but it looks like all of these people either play on Crystal or Aether. Let's see. Ooh, that person's already got a lot of people on their channel. What about this one? We got a VTuber. Oh, here we go. Alright, so this streamer is called Johnny Smith Apple. He's on Aether, currently playing Final Fantasy XIV. Looks like they were also doing new game patch content tonight, and also, right now, actually looks like they're fighting Ultima, so I'm not sure if they're doing like a main MSQ roulette or something of that sort. But we'll go ahead and raid his channel here. So with that being said, hopefully I'm going to be back on my regular schedule after me being sick yesterday and then the power outage and the internet outage I had today. I'm glad we were able to get back on track tonight. Then of course with tomorrow being Wednesday night, we will have our raid stream, which will be going on at our regularly scheduled time, 7 p.m. Eastern, both tomorrow and Thursday. Hopefully we can make some more progress, if not clear P3S this week. I'm going to stay optimistic about that. But if y'all can, show some love for Johnny Smith Apple here. We've got our raid command that we can pop into his channel with the chat log, or if you are not a subscriber and just a follower to the channel, you can use this raid command, so that way the emotes will still show up. And let's show him some Echonaut love. Thank y'all for tuning in tonight, and I will catch y'all tomorrow.